nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a violent freak. Different story now, they got no energy. New drugs got them slow with the head unload. Eye closed and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am the nigga, young dog. Oh, damn. You know, I was on the fucking low IQ. What the hell is his name? Low IQ, not for humans. I guess that is fitting. That is fitting. Not for humans. The low IQ. He was reviewing some video that someone else reviewed. That someone else reviewed. And I'm saying to myself, I'm looking at this. I'm like, damn, dude. Is there anything else rolling around in you blacks' head other than just looking at the same old people video and coming up with something stupid, more stupid than the last person said something stupid about the video that you're reviewing? And none of it means a hill of beans any damn way. I mean, I think it was that dumb. Let me, I'll show you. I'll show you. I mean, these like Anton Daniels was right. He was like, yo, these people are circle jerking each other. This is what they do. They just circle jerking. They got nothing. And I'm just sitting here just looking at it. I'm like, damn, I saw Freezy do this shit. And then some Negro named Not For Human, he said he gonna do the same shit. And this is him. So I go up on his channel, I'm like, damn, nigga, you ain't got nothing else to talk about. He got nothing. And so this is what he wanted to talk about. Sharon Bracey. Like, when you look how stupid these people look, it's gonna be like she braiding her hair. The rest of them, they got Sharon Bracey bouncing around in the background. I'm like, have mercy. Like, is there nothing else better than to talk about Sharon Bracey? Like, and then the low IQ blacks put me off. The pound signed by me, it only cost them $5 because they wanted to hear more about Sharon Bracey. And I'm like, damn, this is really what they're interested in. They have no other interest. So let it be. Let the blacks sit over there where they are talking to some damn Negro. He's not a witch doctor, or he is a witch doctor, or he ain't human. Whatever the hell the Negro proclaims himself to be. You can see the Negro right here. Let me take this Negro off the Negro down. Anyway. So, for those of you who didn't know, man, I had a little medical mishap of sort. Had a seizure. 2 of them. Damn emergency room ER people that came calling me away. My lovely lady Lisa, she's telling me all about it. She's telling me all about everything that happened. And, it's just embarrassing. I think it's totally embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? She's telling me all about what happened. I'm like, what? Really? What? I'm taking a shit and just losing control of myself. Foaming at the mouth. What? Amazing. Shaking this shit all out of bed. Break my best pair of glasses, and now I'm wearing these fucking reject glasses until my new pair of glasses. So as soon as I get out of the emergency room, first place I got to go is spend more money at the damn Warby Parker. Spent 3 days in the emergency room. Then got to go to Warby Parker. It's the cheapest place I can find to get a quick doctor's appointment to get a new pair of glasses, just so I could see you guys again. So it's good to see all of you guys back. All the well wishes, much appreciated. A crazy thing. I got a phone call from Tough Guy today. Tough Guy, but it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure, honestly. I know I've given him a hard time. He probably giving me a hard time, but it was a pleasure to hear from him. I'm sitting here and I haven't been out of the house all day today. It's been 2 days straight. It's unusual, and so Tough Guy, he calls me. I'm like, who the hell is this? Tough Guy? Is somebody looking for a room? Damn, matter of fact, somebody looking for a room. I need to call this person right back before it gets too late. Give me 1 minute. Let me call this person. Let me call this person before it gets too late. Gotta tell you guys what I've been up to. Yeah. Yeah, hello? Yeah, hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, I was asking, were you still interested in the AirPod Maxes?
Oh, nah, man, I'm sorry. Damn, I thought you were calling about a room. Nah, man, I ended up buying some, unless you got them for a real good deal, man. Otherwise, I guess, but is this your business? You sell AirPod Maxes?
Yeah, I pretty much just do that.
Okay, because here's the thing, man. I have some storage space in case you want to sell other things. I have some space where you could store some of your stuff and further conduct your business. If you're interested, man, if you want to meet up someday to talk about it.
Well, right now I'm only 15, man.
You said what? You only 15? What?
Yeah, I'm only 15 right now, so.
Oh, you're 15 years old. You're a young man.
Yes.
Get out of here. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. You live here in DC?
Yes.
Okay, that's pretty good. How did you get into this?
I don't know, just watching YouTube videos, trying to make some money.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. Well, you live in the city?
Yeah, Northeast DC.
Okay. My mother live in Northeast.
So do you think I could bring the price down and you could purchase it? Like we can negotiate?
How much you trying to sell them for, man? Just for you, man. I'll buy a pair just for you, man. How much you trying? Honestly, I just bought a pair, man. So I really don't even need a pair. I'm just doing it out of charity for you, bro.
Can we do 210? I'll take $50 off.
Nah, honestly, I don't need them that bad. But I tell you what I can do. I can help you sell some of them. Matter of fact, and your business get to going. I got some place where you can run a little warehouse, my man.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a landlord here in DC, in Southeast.
Okay.
Yeah, you say you 15?
Yes, sir.
Shit, man, you don't meet many young men with drive like you, twice your age. So that's very impressive, young man.
Thank you.
You got a brother or something to help you in the business, or your dad or someone?
No, not really.
Okay, it was just you by yourself. Okay. Well, look, man, if you want to, talk a little bit more about your business, write my number down, man, and you can look me up on YouTube. I'm the Urban Landlord on YouTube.
Okay.
John Galt, the Urban Landlord on YouTube. Hey, your smoke detector beeping too.
Okay.
All right. Good luck to you, my man. Good luck to you. Anyways, what the hell was I saying? What the hell was I saying? So anyway, damn my bike. Anyway, so I bought this damn German bike. I don't know if I told you guys. I bought a German bike, cold cough or something. Anyway, so I put these flyers up at the liquor store, and so I said, I advertise houses and rooms, even though we don't rent houses. I figured I get a bunch of, people, on the welfare spectrum will call me because those are the people that are looking for houses and stuff like that. So I wanted those people. Those are the families, the ones, with all the welfare largesse. The government gives out benefits and it gives out to the people with the families. So I wanted to get a lifeline into the welfare families, the people who the government is going to save first. So I went around to all the liquor stores in my area. I think it's 8 liquor stores and corner stores. And I put up signs. I say, look, if you're looking for a place to live, call me. Then I thought one better of, and you can see the phone call right here. Maybe you connect the dots here. So I said, well, you know what? All these people, when I'm riding around the ghetto, I'm seeing people selling cars on the side of the street, blacks that get tickets that can't afford to pay their tickets, and then their car get repossessed, so they got to sell their car real quick, or this or that. And they stole some tools, or they sold some tools, or they stole my bike, and then they sold my bike back. And I said, you know what? Why don't I just be the clearinghouse for all this shit? So I had my lovely lady Lisa make me up some new signs and say, look, we buy all your shit in the ghetto. Anything you got of value, you blacks, you bring it to me. I buy it all. So I'm going back around to the liquor stores and the corner stores and the bodegas and put those signs up saying, hey, I'll buy anything you got, electronics, tools, equipment, whatever else you can think of for sale. That's what I will buy from these people. And so we're going to see how that works, and we're going to play it out on the channel and see how that all works there. I'm thinking I'll get some pretty good things there. So we'll see how it works. We'll see how it works. So since we got Richard here, we and a couple other people, asked for the software chat. And so I was called about a job, but actually it was a Sitecore job, but typically Sitecore is mostly back-end components, typically written in C#, but there is a front-end component of it, typically in Next.js or React. React was when I last worked with it. Maybe I worked with a little bit of Next.js, though I learned a little bit of Next.js. But then if you understand front end, you understand stuff like TypeScript and JavaScript, and then you got all these frameworks written on top of it, Angular, React, and blah, 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 blah. Right. So anyways, I figured we'll take a little bit of a dive into that. We'll do that at some point. We'll do the, I wanted to look at some real estate. If we got time, we'll take a look at that. One of the things I've been noticing around here as we get into the show, my next door neighbor, his household, if you listen to that phone call from him, one of the things he said was he tried to rent it on the regular market, did not work. Tried to rent it on the Section 8 market, was not happy with the tenants. So then he decided to sell after wasting, about a year's worth of time filtering through the trash of the potential renters and not finding one to his liking. So I'm seeing a pattern of that all around as I was looking at the real estate listings here. Maybe I'll play that video at some point. I pre-recorded it, where there are people that are renovating houses. Seemingly they're living there. Or in other cases, they're deciding to rent the house out after living in the home. And then they decide they don't want to be a landlord anymore. Well, the problem with that is, you've now turned a turnkey, which was a pristine home, into a home that has been turned upside down by a Section 8 tenant, because all of these people are going for max dollar as landlord, and they're renting on Section 8. So they go Section 8, realize they don't want to be Section 8 anymore, and maybe they don't have any money left to re-renovate the house again or brighten or freshen the house back up after this Section 8 tenant. So that's what you're seeing there here in DC. And so I've been looking at some properties there. We'll probably get into that at some point. So you guys let me know. So should we do Angular or C#? Which one? Or should we do Angular, C#? Richard, Yeah, I'll let you chime in here. You say you use Next.js. You know, Next.js was the last front end framework that I used was Sitecore. I want to say the company that called me has a contract with the Veterans Administration, and it is a Sitecore implementation. And I was telling the recruiter, you don't see Sitecore very often anymore, and so and the recruiter saying, yeah, you know, so we have a position for it. Sitecore again is a content management system. Typically, if you're gonna have say multiple. Oh yeah, I did see a video MBS I saw it on CT's channel. But typically, if you're gonna have say multiple languages on a website, so let's say, for instance, you see this right here. You're looking at this. It says, "John, did you see the video of the black freaking out on me?" And that's being read in English. Well, there would be a version of this in Spanish, and so if you were a Spanish consumer, you would see all of this as a representation in Spanish. And one of the ways that you do this is by way of a content management system. Is CMS. Sitecore CMS is the content management system that allows you to do that. So Angular or React, well, Angular or C#, which do you suggest? Angular. Which do you suggest, Angular or React? I had a tutorial up earlier. I was going to walk through the tutorial, see how many questions I get. Let's see if this is it. Yeah, I think this is it right here. Yeah, this is it. This is totally it. Yeah, I was going to walk through the tutorial, see how many questions. Oh, damn, we got a question coming in. Got a caller coming in. Let's see who this is. Oh, shit. Hello?
I'm just getting off of work. I had called you DM'd you about the rooms and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. You calling about a room for rent?
Yeah, hell yeah. So what's it called? I'm trying to move like the second, third week of April. And I'm gonna have like 3K cash. And I'm trying to be down there from April to September. For real.
Where you moving from?
I work in DC, but I live in Baltimore right now.
Oh, you in Baltimore. Ooh, Baltimore rough as hell right now, huh? Good God Almighty.
You ain't gotta tell me. I live up here.
Man, what that shit like in Baltimore, bro? I heard that shit. Man, I was reading the news in Baltimore. God Almighty. I heard they was shooting downtown by the damn stadium where they about to have it. President Trump or something down there.
I tell niggas all the time, bro. I'm living in Galt City right now, yeah.
Is that bad, bro? Is it really that bad?
I mean, as long as you stay to yourself and be on your P's and Q's, you ain't gonna have no issues for real. But I mean, it do get sticky when it gets sticky for real. I will say that. So,
yo, what part of Baltimore you live in?
West, right there by Mondawmin Mall.
Ooh, wee. Oh boy, you in the thick of it.
Yeah, I'm in the trenches right now.
Yo, so you right there. Wait a minute. You right there. Wait a minute. You right there, Freddie Gray. You Freddie Gray.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
Get the fuck out. You in Freddie Gray. Oh man. Hey man, I gotta ask you, bro. You gotta tell me. What was it like doing that whole Freddie Gray shit, man? What was that shit like?
Yo, so I was a senior in high school. We got out of school early. And usually everybody go to Mondawmin because Mondawmin is like the train station and the bus station.
Yeah.
You need to go from Mondawmin.
Mm-hmm.
And go up there, all you see is niggas throwing bricks and rocks at the police. And then like the next couple of days, they just moved from Mondawmin on the west and then towards downtown. But once they started doing too much downtown, setting buildings on fire, they set the National Guard in and
hey, but man, listen, I heard somebody put a stack of bricks out there, man. Is that true?
Hell yeah.
Who you think put the stack of bricks out there, man?
If people don't really realize is the people who started the riots was all high school niggas. They was all high school students for real. That's why the police wasn't really blocking nobody up or really catching bodies out there while they was doing it. Because everybody was young as shit. I'm talking 14, 15, 16. Yeah. Them young niggas was on some shit that day.
Good God Almighty.
They right up in the mall. They took all the shoes out the Foot Lockers, the Jimmy Jazz, the DTLRs. They ran it out with denims. Oh my God.
Hey, bro. Last time I was in the harbor, man, God is my witness, man. You know how you can walk around to the other side of that harbor?
Yeah.
Man, it was a man like taking a woman on a boat, no lie. Like he had tricked that woman onto a boat, man, and was taking that woman like in public, bro. Like it was like I was with my lady, man. Unlike anything I'd ever seen before, he was snatching her life from her, bro.
You real shit, yo. Niggas get crazy up here. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, they done damn near closed everything down there by the water, ain't they?
Yeah, everything. Yeah, they shut the gallery down. They shut the hotel down. They done closed the Cheesecake Factory. They about to smash all of that down, and it's just gonna be like kind of how Fed Hill is, like on the other side, how it's just like you got the volleyballs and it's just like hella grass and basketball courts and shit. That's how it's gonna be down there in a couple years for real.
Good God Almighty, boy. Hey,
yeah,
and you thought that one meal was bad, boy. That Afro head y'all got, boy. That Negro, that's something else. That Brandon Scott, man, that nigga, that man.
That's my man right there.
Man.
I mean, he ain't gonna want married this year. Them white people don't like him up there. But we definitely fuck with him heavy though. Yeah.
Boy, he fucking that city up, bro. Bro.
Yeah, so what's going on?
Hey, yeah. Hey, man, yeah, anytime, man, you're looking for rooms, man, man, we the one-stop shop for rooms, man. Anything you're looking for, nightly, daily, weekly, whatever you're looking for, bro.
All right, you know what a Walmart is, Riggs.
That's where you work at?
No. I work for the government. I work at the airport and shit. But I'm just saying, like, that's like a little area that I'm like really chilling at, like Hyattsville, chilling northeast. Like that's where I'm trying to be.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, what airport?
I bounce between BWI and Dulles.
God damn, that's a long commute, bro. But you trying to get to DC?
Yeah. I'm trying to live in DC. My girl live down here for real. You feel me? I'm tired of hopping on 95 every day.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
That's what miles on my truck.
Hell yeah.
Black truck and shit. So
yeah. Hey, and you say you work at the airport? Okay, yeah. Hey, look, man. Whenever you come in town, man, you want to take a look. I always got places, man. Just like whenever you here, man, you know, whatever I got, I'll show you.
I'm in DC every day.
Well, shit, whenever you want to see it, you know what I mean.
All right, well, shit. I'll call you in the morning for real.
Indeed, my man.
All right. James.
Yep, John. Yep. Right. Shit. What are you talking about? Baltimore. And meanwhile, you got this damn not for human over here. And I'm asking like, damn, like you get up in here every night to talk about this shit, fucking Sharon Bracy, like he halfway don't know what the hell he is, and this is what they sit here and talk about, like unbelievable, unbelievable. Is it not coming up on the screen? There it is, and this is him. This is what he wants to talk about. To talk about these stupid ass people, talking about some other stupid ass people. Unbelievable. I don't know how they do it. Unbelievable. I don't know how they do it. Anyway, so back to this. So the lady, she called me. She called me about. Oh damn! Can you see my page? Let me stop it. Your browser has lost connection. Can you see my screen? If you can't see my screen, I have to reshare it. But I think you can see it. Yeah. Richard, are you familiar with Angular? Angular is probably a little bit heavier than Next.js, right? A little bit heavier than Next.js. You want to do React? Man, I haven't done React in a while. All right. React. Should be just change this right. Let's see. React tutorial. And what you're gonna realize, a lot of this stuff is the same, and we'll start getting into patterns and stuff like that. I guess we can start right here. Quick React, learn. you React. Let's see. I want it somewhere where we can go where we can do a page. Let's see. React. Yeah, let's do it here. I think this will let us do it. Share this tab instead. All right. And let me see. Let me get a React server going. I think I already have an account on this page. Let me make sure. And can I do this? Let's see. React compiler. Let's see. Yeah, React. Create your own React with a node environment. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see if this is it. Before we get started here. Yeah. What's it? W3 School Spaces, I think, has a compiler. Blah, blah, blah. Get started for free. Get started for free. Richard, you say you want to do React, right? Even though the interview is going to be Angular, so, but whatever. React, Angular. Let me see, full stack, show basic. Give me 1 second, set this all up. Angular, browse full stack. Oh, you said React, Rust. One of the basic Reacts site here. All they got is a tic-tac-toe. Tic-tac-toe. All right, let's start with that. Tic-tac-toe. Oh, this requires a paid version. Sheesh. Let me see. God damn. Let's see if this one's gonna work. Let's see. Otherwise, I may have to go on Angular, Richard. So I know that one will work. I know I had that one up and running. Yeah, let me start off with Angular. And then, I mean, we could always do another one with React here. Let's go. I mean, Angular, React, they're all very similar. All right, cool. All right, you should be able to see my screen. All right. We're going to start kind of a very rudimentary level. So I'm going to try to monitor the chat. So if there are any questions, I can try to address your questions immediately here. We see how this works. And so here's the way I'm going to teach it. Let me zoom in a little bit and make sure you can see my screen. Okay, here's the way I'm going to teach you. Here's a component. This is an Angular component right here. The component has a selector and a template. This is very, 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 very basic. So what does the selector and the template do? The selector basically says, hey, find this tag in the page that you're going to be placed, right? And with that tag, enter this template here, which is welcome to Angular, exclamation mark. So here's how that works. Let me see if we can show you how this all works out. Let's see. Okay, got it. And so what you see down here is all this is building. And so we can see a preview here. And once this builds, at some point, once it builds, there you go. You should get welcome to Angular, right? You see this? Welcome to Angular. That's the template. Welcome to Angular. Does everyone get that? Does that make sense? That's very, very basic, right? That's very, very basic. This is a component being pulled into a page, and one of the properties, and we're going to use that term for now, is being written out into this HTML. Welcome to Angular. Can everyone see that? If you can't see that, I'll zoom in for you. Oh, shit. I gotta zoom out. And so you can see this here. Welcome to Angular here in the template. Welcome to Angular being previewed here. If I change this to say welcome to Anglers, once this page recompiles, you'll see it be updated. And it's updating, you know, as you can see it on the fly here, it's compiling this file and saying, okay, there's an update to the file, and it should be reflecting on the page there. You see that? So if you wanted to be a little bit more advanced here, I'll show you what's going on. I got to get a beer. Give me one. Does everyone get that though? Before I go too far, before I show you the next thing, does everyone get that? If you don't get that, just let me know, and then I'll show you closely what's going on here. If you don't get that, right? Does everyone get that? I know Richard gets it, but does everyone else get that? Put a 1 in the chat if you get it. If you don't, feel free to say no, and then I'm going to show you a little bit more, and maybe you get it. Richard, this is nothing more than the hello world here, to be honest with you. It's just more or less welcome to Angular instead. All right, so let's say here, I wanted to do something like this. Let's say I wanted to do this. Let's see what that is. Did I get that right? I'm pretty sure I got that right. I did get that right. There you go. And there you go. Now you see that in bold. Does everyone see that? Does everyone see that? So what I've done is I've just put HTML tags within the template, and it's returning this back into this the HTML there. So I added bold tags around welcome to Angular, and it was reflected in the output there. Is that clear? Everyone got that? Before we go any further, let's make sure you got that part, right? All right, you got it, right? So we'll do one more example. We could do something like, let's say, what is the tag for break? I'm not an HTML guy, so don't judge me by this. Is it this? I think that's right. Void elements do not have end break tags. Okay, so let's do this. Can you do this? Unexpected closing tag. Let's do this. Let's do this. Something like this. And there you go. So does that make sense? Everyone getting it so far, right? We all getting this, right? We all getting this. And so I put paragraph tags in there. Paragraph tags, more or less end up kind of giving you the same kind of effect as a break. Like a, carriage space line. And we down at the next line, you see John Galt there. See that, right? That's just text there, right? Yep, I could have put a break. Is that, okay, I got the break wrong. Okay. So yeah, I knew I had the break wrong there, Richard. Wait a minute, you said it's like what, Richard? You said it's like, oh, okay. I had the backslash in the wrong place. It should have been like this, right? That, and then I don't need that, and I don't need that, right? Right? Is that right? That's right. Look at that, Richard. Tag team there, Richard. And that is a break. So what you're seeing here is inline HTML in the component by way of the template, and the HTML is reading that template tag there. The selector, as it says, app root, is specifying where the selector, where what's placing the template goes there. So that's how that's working. So that makes sense. That should all make sense. All right, so we should be ready to move on to the next lesson here of Angular. So again, a job recruiter called me with a site course. I'll see if I can find the job description for you. But it was basically a site course CMS, which is site course is software. CMS is content management system in software parlance. A content management system built by Sitecore. So you have to build it based upon how Sitecore is built. So Sitecore has built a framework for you, and you more or less just build on top of their capabilities. So you kind of have to know the ins and outs. So Sitecore, and maybe I'll show you that in another stream. But on the front end of the application, I think they're using Angular, if I'm not mistaken. Angular, I think they said Angular. It could be React, one of the two. But either way it goes, Angular, React, doesn't really matter. It's kind of all the same here. So here's what we're seeing here. Let me check the comment. I think I saw it. I thought I saw Richard says it. Can CSS up next? Let's make the text. Oh, you want to make the text red. Okay, so yeah, we could make the text red. We could do something probably. We could even do something like this. Let's see. Could we do like that? What is it? I don't know the syntax. Is this the syntax? Is that it? Is that the syntax? Is that the syntax? I don't know if that's the syntax or not. But it would be something like this, right? Probably, color equals red. Yeah. Color equals red. Look at Richard. There we go. Tag team from Richard there. Color equals red. Something like that. And it should be in a few minutes of the update. Maybe we didn't get it right there. Color equals red. Color equals red. I don't know. I'm not the greatest at styling. That's usually someone else's job, to be honest with you. Anyway, so here we are. So that's the kind of the most basic Angular component that you could come up with right there. So let's go on to the next tutorial here. And so here's what they're talking about: the components in Angular. TypeScript class, HTML template. You see the template here, and CSS styles, where you can see you can pass any kind of styles, as you can see that here. So as you can see here, the color for hello is blue. They've passed it blue. I could easily change that to red, right? Red. And once it updates, it takes a minute and you'll see it. Now it's red. And so basically the page is reading kind of the Angular component, the properties that are being set, all within the template here. Template, hello, styles, hosts, color, red. And that results in hello being red. Does everyone get that? Is that pretty obvious? That should be very, very obvious to you. If not, yeah, feel free to let me know. I want to do some other things. Some of the stuff some of the stuff you see, and I think we'll see an example of this. Let me see this right here. And oftentimes when you're developing software, you want to develop it for the ease of the user. And sometimes the user doesn't even notice some of the things that you've put in place for him. And so I'll see if I can find an example of that for you. Let's see. Here's a good example. Right. So if you look at this page, for instance, this is just a basic Yahoo Mail example. If I refresh this page, you'll notice that this is still here. And if I remove that, you see that this is here. And this is called, I forget, what's the name of this? This is called a, what is this? Like a phrase suggester. I forget the name of it. But you can do this by code here. We can do this in the Angular component. I'll show you how that's done. So we may see an example of that. But this is all stuff you do to, make it easier for the end users when they are consuming your code here. So here's an example again, and we'll walk you back through the example. Pay no attention to this line. This is just importing the base component functionality or whatever from Angular core. And so here is your component. Your selector specifying where to place your template. Template is hello, and here are the styles here. And this is the result. It should be pretty basic stuff here. You can pay no attention to this line, although this line is important. This line is saying basically export class app, and this being what's exported here. This is the component that's being exported. And this is being placed in the selector. And I'll see if we can find a way you can visualize it. Let me see if there's here where you can visualize it. Let me see if there's here. Let's see, I'll open it, stack blitz. Let me see how this looks. Ah, this is perfect. This is perfect. I'll zoom in for you. So I'm going to go back and forth between a couple pages, a couple files. I'll go back and forth between the main.ts, the styles.cs, the index.html right here. And so you'll see here is the app root. This is the selector, which is being specified in the Angular component. And so we'll find the Angular component, which should be app.ts. And you'll see here, app root. So in this Angular component, it seeks out an HTML tag, app root. You can see that here. Where is it? Did I miss that? Oh, sorry. Damn, did I miss it? Where is it? Oh, sorry. App root here, right? App root. So this file specifies app root, looks for it here, and it places the HTML within here, within this tag right here. So it just makes sense, right? So this should all make sense. So here we have it here. So here's the kind of the flow. Here's your component. It's specifying where in the HTML the template is specified here should be placed within the app root. Here's the HTML. Here's the app root. And so within the app root, this will be placed with this style. That should be pretty clear. That pretty clear? You guys gotta let me know. I don't want to go too far ahead of you guys before if you can't, you know, if you haven't gotten it, I haven't done a good job of explaining it. It's not you, it's me. So I want to make sure I explain this very, very clearly before we go any, you know, beyond here any further, because everything is going to build on this. Yeah, someone says, Richard, that's the selector. That is correct. And it's very, very explicit in the naming of that. So does everyone get that? Yeah, thanks, Sense. You might not have missed this, and this is we're doing. I decided to do software tonight. It's probably the medication. Probably the medication that got me out here talking about software tonight. But anyway, does everyone get that? Because you know, I don't want to. I don't want to advance beyond this. If you didn't get it, because we want to go beyond this. So let me know in the chat if you got that. All right, so I'm assuming you got that. So updating the components class. That's so in one of the things in software, you think about your daily life, right? What do? You add, update, delete the contents in your wallet, right? That's what you do, right? You make subtractions, you make deletions, so on and so forth. So, and that's kind of one example, and that's kind of you know, what you can kind of, you look at it, you know, somewhere from a software standpoint, updating the components class, and that's what the next lesson here. So we'll take a look at this. So here's the next lesson: updating the components class. So we've already specified that the color should be red. Well, what if someone changes their mind and want the color to be blue? What if their balance goes into the negative and it should be, or it goes into the positive and no longer should be red? These are conditions that you would have to code for. The colors of your balance don't automatically turn black or red. There are conditions that are met within the code that determines how your balance appears to you when you log into your account. So this is kind of how we're working, how we'll work through it here. I think that's where this is headed to. John, you can have multiple selectors or just one selector per component. Yeah, that's very true. We're walking through it one at a time here. So, all right, so here's a component. Here's another component here. And its selector is app root. So in other words, it's going to look for a tag app root. Oops. And it's going to insert the template with the contents. Variant. So in this case, it'll be hello. So if we were to look at this, we will see it'd be, depending on how the HTML looks, and it just must be very basic, hello. And so it looks like they want to add a property called city to the app. So update the component class by adding a property called city. So let me explain this to you before I go any further here, because I think we should all be on the same, kind of speak the same language here. Properties are very specific in software. Objects have properties, as an example. So if I create an object, or if I instruct you to create an object with specific properties on them, and those properties should be able to be said, or you should be able to get the properties, or read only, or so on and so forth. That's kind of how you would set the requirements for a particular object. So like there are certain, let's say, properties of a component that you cannot change. Those properties are read-only. The volume on the radio you can change, but you can't change the amperage rating or something like that, amperage rating or something like that. Those things are fixed. they're not exposed. The properties are not exposed. So that's kind of how the language would be. Yeah, the serial number would be something that you can't change. You can change the volume on your television, but you can't change the serial number. That's another very good example. Anyway, so that's how it goes. Properties. So updating the component template. So in this example, update the property template to match the following HTML. So it's going to say, okay, here's the template. Again, we've seen this syntax. Hello, city. And as you see here, we're going to set the city equal to be San Francisco. Now, in software parlance, this would be a static variable. The city is statically set to be San Francisco. It wouldn't change, with user feedback, more or less. It would be static in this case. There would be ways for you to set it dynamic, and that would be typical. Why would you have it static? Let's say that you were on Facebook Marketplace and you were doing a search. Well, you probably are searching for something on the marketplace that's local. So your local city or whatever may be the static city this in the default search. I guess you could say that. That may be a good example, right? That would be a good example, right, Richard? Speed the user search. They're probably searching for something local. You're searching for delivery or something for sale. That's typically how that will work. Okay, so where is this example? Let's see. Where is the update here? Okay, we'll reveal the answer. Okay, so here is the component. So oftentimes, and this is interesting, when you hear me speak of abstract, this is what how you would make something abstract. In this case, we're defining the city explicitly, San Francisco. We could pass this in, and any user could set this city based upon, whatever his IP address or whatever. So in this case, so here's the component shown here. Exporting class app city equals San Francisco. A component selector app root template hello. It's going to output city, comma, and the output of 1 plus 1. So you're going to see this all in the template here. And you're seeing it right here. Hello, San Francisco 2. Does everyone see how that works? Let me zoom in. And we'll change this. We'll update this. And you'll see exactly how this works here. So let's say we could say 1 plus 1 plus 1. Oh. 1 plus 1 plus 1, right? And we'll see an update here. Hello, San Francisco. What is that? 1 plus 1? That should be 4, right? Am I wrong by that? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, it should be 4. Okay, the spaces threw it off. So anyway, so you see here, the template is spitting out hello. The value of this variable, that's very important the way I said that. The value in this variable city, San Francisco, so it's going to output the city, San Francisco here, and the output of 1 plus 1 plus 1. And we could keep chaining this calculation here. We could say times 5. times 6. That should still work. And so there you have time. The answer would be 9. We could also do something like this. Right? And you say, well, where is the variable state? There is no variable state. And so it says, hello, San Francisco, comma, 9, right? And so here we do something like this. Is that the syntax? Yeah. Oh, did I get the syntax right? Let's see. What is it? Is it I forget the syntax, Richard. Is it this? Is it this? I think it's this. All right. Damn. What did I do wrong? What did I do here? City. Hello, city, state. Oh, I think I did something wrong here. Oh, I know what I did. I think I did this wrong. Let's see. All right, so city, state. Where is my state not reading? Okay, is it this? Is it that? I forget the syntax of some of this shit. What is it? Oh, where is my syntax? Okay. Hello, city, state. What am I missing here? Am I missing a comma? It's not a comma. Is it that? What? I forget. Let me see. Let me get it to compile here. Hello, San Francisco. All right, so it's reading San Francisco here. Let me remove that. It's going to remove that. It's going to read that. Hey, Richard, help me out there. What am I missing here? Comma? Excuse me. All right, so hold on. Let me see. All right, so hello, city, state. All right, so I'm reading out city and state, and I'm reading out the answer here, the comma. Okay, it's reading out the comma there. Is it reading out the comma here? Let's see. No, it's not reading out that comma right there. Let's see. How do I get my state in here? Let's see. City, state, California. What is it? Is it a comma after this? No, it's not a comma. What is it? What's after this one, Richard? Richard, what comes after that? Maybe they need their own brackets. But okay, let's see. You mean like this? Is that right? You know what? Let me just do it like this. Just to prove my point here. I'll show you exactly what I mean. All right. So this would be a classic example here. And go here. Wait a minute. Why didn't California read it? Oh, there it is. Nah, I'm totally myth. All right, wait a minute. California. Oh, there it is. All right, there it is. All right, there. I knew I was right here. All right, so what I did here was I would a pen be the right word? Yeah, I guess a pen would be the right word. So basically, what do I need to do here? I mean, it's still working, but let's see. All right. So basically, I added California here. So this is clearly what you would not want to do. So you want to separate this into two different variables, one for the city, one for the state here. So clearly, I need to make sure I know how to do that. And is it this? Let's see. Let's see. State equals California, right? State implicitly has any type. Let's see if that compiles. Perfect. All right, so this compiles. All right. Implicitly has any type. And let's see if I move this. See if this compiles. I think I'm missing some syntax here. Okay, it's perfect. All right. So let's see if this works. Damn, it's not reading my variable here. Huh. Am I supposed to have a separator? Is it that? Huh. This would all be created for you almost. Let's see. What the hell is it? Is it a semicolon? What the hell is it? State equals. I don't know. I forget. We'll probably get to an example here. But it is reading San Francisco. So it's reading my city variable, just not my state variable. We figured it out. Okay, so adding a property, this may be the next example here, updating the property, the component template. So when they're speaking about the component template, this is what they're referring to here, is what's more or less being output. And this is kind of the output here. Template. So we could update that, as you've seen we've been updating here. This is an example of interpolation. I'm reading this from the site, and it's a part of Angular template syntax and enables you to do much more than put dynamic text in a template. You can also use this syntax to call functions, write expressions, and more. So again, this is a very, very simplistic example of what we could really be doing here. In theory, we would be calling services that are extracted away from us behind the scenes and grabbing data for each of these components that it would be occurring on the page, and they would be updating every little or each little instance wherever they occur here. So that's kind of the approach of Angular. Angular is component driven, where you can each of those components can operate outside of the actual page there. So I guess the terminology would be asynchronous there. So anyway, so here we are. So they're going to want to do another example here, doing some interpolation where we're just going to be adding here. So hello city. Let me minimize this. And you'll see here is the template, hello city, and they're just doing 1 + 1. We've already demonstrated that. This is just the beginning. Go to another example. Choosing components. The selected component property of the component configuration gives you a name to use when referencing the component in another template. You use the selector like an HTML tag For example, app user would be, and you can see the HTML opening and closing brackets, app user in the template. So, and I think I've shown you that. I think I could give you a very good example of how that works. And here's the thing about HTML. This is the opening and closing, and this is not necessarily HTML. I think it's TypeScript. But nevertheless, this is how you open and close a tag. So update the app. So what we're going to be doing here is adding a reference to the user, update the app template to include a reference to the user, which uses the selector app user. Be sure to add the user to the imports array of app. This makes it available for use in the app template. So here's what we have here. We're going to have a component here with a selector, app user, and we're going to have another component here, and it's represented as a class, user, username equals young tech. So you think about this, every user, there could be millions of users of a system, each of them would have something unique for the username. So how does the username get set? Well, there would have to be some functionality to make sure that everyone has a unique username. Otherwise, you'd have clashing usernames. So before this username is ever set, there's some function to something like validate username. It would be like this. And it would pass this, the value of what the user initially entered as their selection for the username to this function validation to make sure that no one else had this username. No one else had this YouTube channel name and so on and so forth. So in this example, you can have multiple people with the same name, Young Tech. This is just, again, a very static example. Here's the component here, selector, app, root. So as you can see here, we have two components here. Two different selectors. One is going to seek out app user and going to insert username. And that username is Young Tech. The other component looks for app root. And in that template, it just inserts empty space here. So we'll see how this all works out. Let's see how it works. And I'll zoom in. Is there anything here? Is there anything there? Let's see. Yeah, upset the file. Give me a second. Let me reset it. So what you're seeing here in the background is you're seeing installing packages. What they're installing, like a lot of node packages, stuff like that. Don't concern yourself with that. Now, a lot of this stuff gets done for you. They're just command lines. I can show you. You can see it. I think I have my command line up. No, I don't. But anyway, so you can see it's initializing the dev server, so on and so forth. And at some point, you'll see the outcome of this. This is very slow. This is very slow. Wow. And you can see it here. This is kind of like the output. 94 packages are looking for funding, whatever. Run npm fund for details. And is there no output? Output for this one? Whatever. And so here's control flow. Here's something that I wanted to show you here. Let's see. I'm not really familiar with this website here. Let's see. Let me go here. Let me open and stack this. Yeah, this is better here. All right. I'm just expanding all the files here. You don't have to pay attention to these config files. Don't pay attention to this. You know, yeah, we do have to pay attention to this. So here's the app.ts, and kind of like the main file. Don't pay attention to all the extensions, all that. All right, so here's a component. It's exporting, looking for an app root, and it's going to write this in the app root. So there it is, right? And excuse me. And so here's excuse me. And here is another component. And you'll notice here there's a condition. If is server running, span yes, the server is running. Else no, the server is not running. Export class is server running equals true. Let's take a look at this. Let's see how this runs here. How did I run this? I haven't been on this in so long. Let's see how you run this here. Damn, do I have to do npm run? Is that what I have to do? I forget what the fuck I gotta do. npm run. Let's see. How did I run this? I should be able to run this. What I say? Ports in use. I should be able to run this without it, right? I should be able to run this without it. Where is the run? Split editor. Format document. What? Where is it? Close preview. I thought I should be able to run this here. Man, I haven't done this in so long. I'm sure it's like an npm run though. Anyway, let me go back to the other page where it's running here. Okay, so you can see it here. So basically, I showed you a condition, but this is without the condition. You see the component saying, find the selected app root and write this in the span. The server is running. Yes, the server is running. So you see that here. I could easily change this to John Galt says no. John Galt says no. John Galt says yes. The server is running. And you'll see it clearly be updated here to John Galt says yes. The server, is running. And so I want to point out here, as simplistic as I've shown this, and this is very, very, very simplistic. I've shown this here. This component could be very, very complex. This template could have, a myriad of functions and things like that, making calls to services, grabbing data, stock market data, whatever sports data, and updating it to a specific selector on the page. And it could be doing this asynchronously. While you're browsing other parts of the page, that part of the page could be updating without you hitting the update button. And that is the kind of the beauty of the front end Angular, React, Next.js functionality. I don't think I've done a very good job of explaining to you. I didn't preview these tools before I started demonstrating it. But since we have it here, here's what I wanted to show you why this is showing here. So this is what is considered like a conditional statement in software. The syntax will vary depending on the language. But once you understand what's going on, it doesn't matter the language. And that's the most important thing. I've written many, many different languages, and it doesn't really matter the language. I can kind of look at it and see what's going on there, because the flow, the logic has to make sense. Richard will understand what I'm saying. So when I'm looking at this right here, if this, then this. The brackets here, the closing and the opening brackets, is what executes if this is true. I don't need that to say explicitly, if this is true. It could be written. It could be written out that way. It could say something like, I'm not sure if I can edit this here. Let me see if I can edit this here. Let's see, can I edit this? But I could definitely edit this, and I can show you here. Something like, it'd be like this, right? I haven't done this in a long time, Richard. But it'd be something like this, right, Richard? All right. Is that right? Let me zoom in. See, this is one of the things that, when I'm talking to people on a YouTube panel, and some things just don't have to be said. I was talking to a buddy of mine the other day, and we were having a conversation. I said, you don't even have to say that. It's understood. And so in this example right here, I don't even need to say this. This alone is enough. Correct, Richard? Right? If it's server running, if that evaluates to true, then do this. Else, do that. Right? That's how that works. Right? I could do something as simple as, look, I could change the whole statement just like that. Right? You see that? Right? Did you guys see that? You may not have even seen that. Let's see. Look. You probably didn't even see it. I'll undo it. Undo it. And I'll show you again. If is server running is true, I could change the whole statement just like this. Whoops, sorry. Like this, right? I think it's right. Should be either inside or outside of the parentheses. But this would say, if not is server is running. So now I'm saying, if the server is not running, then execute the first statement. Otherwise, execute the second statement. And so we should see, assuming I got that right. Let's see if I got that right here. Let's see. Let's see. And so there's the difference between the two. So you don't have to say is true or is not true. If is server running, because this returns a Boolean. There is no maybe answer. There is no, well, I don't know, it depends. This must evaluate to true or false for this statement to execute, the span here. So let me see if we can get this to run. And let's see, how do we get this to run? I forget how to make this run again. Let's see. Is it fork? I forget how to make this shit run again. How do you, let's see. I forget how the hell to make this run. Is it NPM? forget. I need to get my own open preview. Okay, maybe this. I don't know. I probably need to get my own editor here. I don't know. Anyway, the other thing I did want to show you was, so there's a thing of and this is probably the most important aspect of it. It's like model view controller. And I'm pretty sure Angular implements that. And let's see, Angular module view. I'm sure Angular has a controller. Yeah, I'll see if I can show this to you. Yeah, I probably should have done C#. Let me do a primary C# class. I think I can get that better for you. As it relates to the Angular, what you were seeing there in a component. Yeah, let me pull up a C#. Here's a classic. In every banking system in America, trust me, there's some code just like this. Bank account. When you hear me speak, when I say think abstractly, this is like an abstract bank account. I'm not talking about your particular bank account. I'm not talking about all bank accounts. I'm talking about the abstract bank account, which every bank account resembles. Every bank account has an account number, it has an owner, it has a balance, either zero, negative, positive, or minus, whatever. Everyone has a balance. And so these are kind of the properties of a bank account. Everyone has one. Every adult has a social security number, so on and so forth, right? First name, whatever. And so this is what a class looks like in C#. So when you're modeling data, a lot of times you're going to model your classes to kind of represent the data. So for instance, a customer would have first name, last name, date of birth, so on and so forth, right? And you see those represented in strongly typed properties here. Public string number. This more or less creates a contract where it says, for me to create a bank account, the string must be a number. It can't be letters. It must be a number. If you've ever gone to a website and you tried to fill out an account and you made a mistake and entered a letter and it's expecting all numbers, there is some validation that's occurring to prevent you from entering letters and submitting that to the database, to the service that's going to accept that, more or less, that object that you're going to pass to it, a bank account, is going to kind of wrap that up and pass it to a service and validate that and allow you to either see or not see your account. And so, but before it passes any bad data there, it makes sure that you enter the proper format of your account number, your first name, last name, your username on the front end properly before it submits an errant call to the service. So that's what you see, client-side validation. You'll see that here. There's a very important part of software, client-side validation. And this is everything before you hit the server. And let's see if I can show you an example. What is client-side validation? Client-side validation. I'm sure there's an example here. Try it yourself. Let me see if I can show you an example. Here's an example. Here's an example of client-side validation here. I feel like I'm jumping all over the map here. If I try to submit this form in software, this would be considered a form. On the web, this is considered a form. Me clicking on this button is submitting this form to the server. That's what happens here. This form is being hosted on the server of W3C Schools. When I click on this button here, the submit button, it's going to post back to the server of W3 Schools. And any data in the form, they can read that data and process that data however they see fit. So they don't want to process that data if there's no data there or if the data is errant. So they want to make sure that before it gets to their server, it is validated on the client side. That is what you see when you go to websites and say, hey, you didn't put your social security number here properly. That is all client side validation. You didn't have to hit a button yet. If you'd hit the button, you still would not have made it to the client. It would have validated you. You wouldn't have made it to the server. It would have validated you on the client and prevented you from submitting to the server. So if you watch here, it should prevent me from submitting this form. And there it is. Name must be filled out. I say, okay. I enter something here. And now you don't see that button anymore. Submitted form data. And this is the value that I entered. As you can see here, this is very important. For those of you that can see this, this is what's called a function. F-U-N-C-T-I-O-N, sorry. Function. And it can be named anything. In this case, it's named validate form. And there's something on this form. You can see it here is looking for that particular function. And so on submit is going to call this form and return the action of that form here. And so you can see here what this function is doing. Let x equal document.forms is referencing the value that was entered into that submit box. If the value is equal to empty, then alert name must be filled out, else return false. And we see that here. We can walk right through it. Very, very simple logic. We can make it say whatever we want it to say. We can change it to John Galt. Name must be filled out. You'll see that. Well, should have updated that. I probably need to update the page. But anyway, so it would update that. Say name must be filled out. John Galt name must be filled out. And it's going to return it false because the value is empty. So anyway, that is a kind of like control flow logic there. If you have any questions, I don't think I've done the greatest job of explaining that. Oh, here's one. This just loads it, right? So now it's ready to do the validation, right? So here's the validation right here. So I'll explain the validation to you. So on submit, so let me back up. This tag right here, form, name equals, is specifying the name of the form, the action, what action to, execute. On submit, just think about that logically. On submit, return, validate form, method equal post. I could explain post versus what is it, action, but basically this is going to post the data to the form as opposed to put it into the query string here. This is the query string. Anyway, so on submit, which is here, it's going to basically return the value of this validate form function. And it's going to be true or false here. And we can walk through it. Let's see. You know what? We can do this. Let's do this. I'll show you that we walk right through it. I hope this works. Oops, sorry. Yeah, all right, cool. All right, so I'm going to run this again. All right, so check this. If I don't enter anything into the text box here, what's going to happen? As soon as this function fires, the first line of code, even if I enter something, the first line of code is going to execute. Either way it goes. Let's take a look. And I say that it should execute. Here we go. And there it is. First line, right? No matter if it's true or false, and I can show you that later. John Galt name must be filled out. Remember, I entered that earlier. Okay. Now, even if I enter something here, I still get first line. So clearly, logically, that's not what I want, right? It's not in the right place. So this should be something somewhere like maybe here. Line not entered. Something like that. It should only execute if this condition is satisfied here. So let's run it again. And this time we'll say first line not entered. Cool. Now that enters. Now that runs. That all makes sense. It took us to another page. But if we do it again and say this time, then we skip over all of that. Because this condition is not true. So I can show you, let's do this. Let's see if we can do this. I think this is right? Is that right? Richard, is that right? No, it's like this, right? It's got to be like this. Hold on. Yeah. Richard, this got to be right, right? Right? Okay, so this time I'm doing the opposite. I'm saying if the box is not empty, or that's at least what the statement should be executing to, then create those alerts there. So let's see. The first time we'll hit the submit. Right, and there we go. We're running again. And we get the alerts. Because see, this time it's saying this exclamation point basically is a not sign. If not equal to empty, as you see here, right? So again, if I take this off, Take the exclamation point away, and the whole statement changes. Right? Yeah. It's as simply as this. Right? I don't even have to do this. Matter of fact, I think I can do this. Let's see. Can I do this? If not, can I do that? Let's see. I want it. Does that work? I'm getting creative with my shorthand here, guys. Let's see. If X not, let's see. Around again. If X not empty. So it's empty. Okay. Wait a minute. If X not equal to empty, wait a minute, did I get that wrong? If X not equal to empty, then alert first. Oh shit. Damn. I keep writing into the wrong box here. Run it again. Right. So if X not equal to that, then execute. There it goes. Okay, so that should make sense, right? Going on what? Man, you know, one of the things I had a real hard time, and I remember, and I think I had the white guy on the channel. He was my manager. He later fired me. And as a young developer, I ain't gonna lie to you, and I don't know if it's because I'm black. I don't know. I had a hard time seeing patterns. Richard, did you have a hard time seeing patterns? I don't know, Richard. But for me, man, I had a hard time seeing patterns. And so for those of you that are, interested in it, or maybe you curious, you want to tinker around with it, I'm going to show you something about patterns that a lot of companies, at least Sitecore, for instance, in particular, utilize within a lot of their software. And hell, I made my living off of it. And I'm going to show it to you here. I always say blacks can't see patterns. Shit, nigga, I was one of them. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit, yeah, I'm gonna start you out real simple. Richard, you understand this? Huh? Richard, be honest and know you're a young man. You understand that? You understand that, Richard? Richard, do you understand that? Damn, I hope I ain't lose Richard. Otherwise, I'm at the end of this month. Richard, do you understand that seriously? Bro, I'm telling you right now, bro, this shit right here, this little simple shit right here, is why I think the blacks have so many problems out in the real world. Trust me. Look at this simple shit. How many people understand what the hell they're saying right here? This is basic shit. I had to go ask a white dude. No bullshit. I've called him on this stream. I went to him. I said, man, Matt. I said, bro, I'm having a hard. I get the cold part. I can understand the polymorphism, all this shit. I get it. And, you know, if I don't get it, then it's not that big of a deal. And, you know, this shit right here, you know, I can get by without understanding this. Right? I mean, you know what dependency injection is. Anyway, but this shit right here is very, very important. Where is it? MVC. This shit is so simple. But it took me, once I got it. I was like, oh shit. It was like a light bulb come on. But this here is like the basic of so much software. Like it's like the framing of your house. Yeah, I wish Richard was here. He could chime in. So let me see if I can explain to you. And I'm gonna put it into you like in the most basic parlance I can. All right, you see this where it says model. This is software 101. Trust me, if you can understand this shit, the code doesn't even matter. You got the thinking part now. We're gonna go from left to right here. Model. You see that? You see where it says model? Database, business logic. You see that? Everyone understand that? So what it's saying right there is this. I'm going to bring it all home for you. I just had it up here. I'm going to bring it all home for you. You see that? That's a model. That's an abstract representation of your bank account. So if you're sitting in a meeting and someone says, I need you to create an abstract representation of a bank account that we can model, that we can pass to the services so that people can retrieve their account online. You say, okay, yes, sir, boss. And then the first thing you're going to go do is go create something just like this. All right, that's one of the first lines of code you're going to write, this. Because every bank account looks like that. That's the model. You got it? So that's the model. So you're sitting in the meeting, you're trying to make heads or tails of what the hell they're talking about. And you're the software developer. This is going to be your job to create what the hell they're talking about, the model. And then that model, it must, like, we have it here. We have the model up here. That model must have, you know, properties, as you can see it here, number, owner, balance, stuff like that. And that balance must be calculated, right? It's not a static balance, correct? Right? Everybody's balance is not the same, so that's kind of how you have to kind of see these things in your head. That's just the model. And so you see where it says database because it's going to come out of the database looking just the same way. And the business logic must model that, and it's going to have to kind of, jive with what's coming out of the database. So that's kind of how it all works. That's just on the model. Okay, I log into my bank account and everyone sees the same thing. They just see different numbers, right? Your bank account is different from my bank account. But the shit looks the same. The screen looks the same. That's the view, right? Everyone gets the same view. Now, unless you got a lot of money, a lot of different bank accounts, your view may be different. There could be multiple views. But everyone gets a view of their model of data. Does that make sense? We're progressing up the pipeline here. This is how you see patterns, blacks. This is what you niggas don't understand when you talk to people like me. This has been my world. Model, view, pattern, modeling your behavior. You just acting it out. It's someone like me that's modeling this shit. You ain't the only one to act like this, right? You ain't the only one. It's a model for this behavior. You understand? You ain't the only one. You fucking blacks ain't special. We got a fucking model for this. So that's the model. And that's the view. And here comes the brain of all this shit. See, this is the controller. See, one of the things that's happened over the last, 15 years or so. People have gone from viewing their bank account data on their phone, to their computer, to their tablet, to whatever. Different views, same controller. Same dummy model, some complex views, and a real smart controller. That's how it works. That's what the blacks don't understand. It took me a long time to understand this shit right here. But this is damn near how almost all software, how much of it is structured right here. You're going to be working in one of these layers at a time, maybe all of them. And then you have to minimize the dependencies, right? See, you don't want all these layers dependent upon each other. Because again, think about this. That's the model, right? Here's the model. Here's your bank account. Everybody got a bank account. The only thing different is the numbers and the amount of accounts. But everybody got a balance. Everybody got an owner. Everybody got an account number. Everybody makes withdrawals. Everybody makes deposits. It's the same functionality, no matter who you are. So we make that functionality generic. You all do the same thing. You go to the ATM, it doesn't matter who goes to the ATM. You put your card in there, do the same thing, same functionality. You people probably never noticed the pattern. This is what I've tried to explain on this stream for like the last couple of years. Like many people do not understand and cannot see patterns. Hell, it took me years. And I did this for a living right here. And it took me a long time to see patterns. And so this is the most simplest of patterns created. And this is how most software is designed. Model. Let me see a representation of my bank account. I want to see it on my phone. I want to view it on my phone, on my tablet, on my computer. And the brains of it all is the controller. That's how it all works. That is the pattern. It's so simple. So we should get into the brains of it all. The controller. C# controller example. This is going to be a good one. Hopefully this will bring it all together for you guys. Let me get it going. See if we get a good example here. And maybe this is a good one. All right, here's a good one. This is like on any website, Amazon. It doesn't even matter. The implementation of these methods may vary. You people that worry about your algorithms and your search engines, man, I've done so many search engines. You know what most people use, many of these companies use for search engines, which I've developed. Let's see. Look at this. So what many of the search engines are based off of right here. Solar. I developed so many of them. So anyway, back to the C# here. This is how the controllers are written. Think about it logically. Controllers. What does that word mean to you? Controller. Here's the definition of controller. And again, it's very important that you understand definitions in software. Because you're going to be hearing all of these words, and you're going to have to make heads or tails out of them. And here's what controller means. Let's see. I want to get a video definition of controller. Let's see if we can find one. You know what? Let's play this. And see, that's basically what it's saying. The view is like a dummy. The controller is like what the brains are. Again, if you go back to what I was saying here, what I was explaining to you, the model view, the controller, it was something that once I was able to grasp in software, it made it so much easier for me. Again, here's the, oh, there's no audio? Oh, no audio is playing? Damn, let me, it's so important. Let me play that again. Where is that video? Let's see.
Code less complex and easier to work with. By far the most popular of these patterns is MVC, also known as Model View Controller. The goal of this pattern is to split a large application into specific sections that all have their own purpose. To illustrate each section, let's look at an example where a user is requesting a specific page from a server. Based on what URL the user is requesting, the server will send all the request information.
Crack, I'm going to try to explain this shit in the best way I know possible. And I'm going to see if I can bridge the gap between the real world and zeros and one bits, bytes, and all that. A low IQ person doesn't understand this whole model view controller. You'll hear a low IQ person going to somewhere like the bank. My account. And the teller is saying, sir, what do you mean your account? All I do is put in your account number into the screen and your results come up. There's nothing special about your account that shows up here. My account, bitches, like it doesn't compute in the software world. All this shit is abstract. Again, this is what your account looks like in software. Again, for you low IQ blacks that go in restaurants and shit, my order, my food, my this, my that. This is what your account looks like, honestly, in software. I'm gonna show you. And the person downstream who's fulfilling your order, all they're doing is populating your account. And I showed you earlier, this is what your account looks like. Where is it? Where is it here? Is this it? Where is an example? I know I have an example here. Here's what your account looks like. Your account is just like it's in class. It's an instantiation of a class. That's what your account is. There's nothing like physical about your account. This is what your class looks like. When you go into Burger King or Popeyes and you're arguing with someone, this is what it looks like. This is really what it is. This is it. Number, owner, balance. There's just some values that are attached to your account. And you see this right here? Like, like you see this? Like, this is very important. Get and set. Can everyone see that? Those two words, those three-letter words, are why when you are demanding help and no one can do anything for you, it's those words right there that are preventing them. the getters and the setters on the properties of the values that you won't change. I don't have any money in my account. That teller cannot set your account to a new value. She doesn't have the ability to do it. All she has is the get function. She can tell you what your account balance is, but she can't set it no matter how much you threaten her. It's the same way at Popeye's Chicken. They can only give you the order that you paid for. No matter how many times you threaten them, they can't change the order. That's software. It has nothing to do with the people that are serving you your order. And that is what I've tried to explain that I don't think the blacks understand. Literally, when you see blacks and shit fighting in restaurants, nigger, that's it. This is all they're fighting for. Get me some more chicken. I can't get you any more chicken. The computer won't let me. There's no setter function. She can't update your order to give you any more shit. It's not her. It's the software. They get in the set functions. And that is one of the things I've tried to explain. Get Craig, do you understand this? I know you were a hardware guy. But I'm sure you guys had some logic flowing in hardware as well. We've gone through some if-then functions and stuff like this. Like, if you don't have any money in your account, right? Like we've seen so many blacks chimp out in restaurants. And it'll be something like this. Look, right? Here's a controller. Here's a C# controller right here. So when you're at the ATM or some shit, are you seeing the right screen? Let's see, share this tab instead. Let me make sure I'm sharing the right tab. When you're at the ATM or some shit like that, and there's no money in your account, this is what's happening right here.
Well, what's up?
What's up, Craig?
What are you trying to do, man?
You know,
Teach
I
him
was
software? Fuck that, dude. What are you doing?
you know, oftentimes you see like low IQ people chimp out like at a customer service representative.
Yeah,
Hmm?
you know, the thing, I always tell my boomer parents to like make it simple for people, because when they go do something to someone, they enter it in the computer, right?
Mhm.
So make sure they enter it in a way that doesn't screw up how they enter it in the computer, because if there's problems down the line, it'll fuck shit up.
Yeah.
Like let's say if you leave something blank, what does that blank go when it goes into software? What's the default value?
Yeah.
Like if the guy sees a blank, he doesn't enter it in the computer, and then it fucks it up, right? Is it a 0? Is it like a deep? No, that's why. Like I make sure they think like everything you tell someone, it's going into a computer. Think like that. If you do like that, you'll have an easier life.
Well, I was just showing people earlier about how most companies, you can't go to a website and submit something that's blank that should be filled in, right?
Yeah, you assume that. Yeah, you assume that.
Now you can put it in wrong, right?
Yeah.
If you say my date of birth is whatever, and you put it in the wrong date, there's nothing to validate that you got it right. But there's something to validate that you got it the right form, correct? Right? You got 2 digits for the month, 2 digits for the date, 2 digits for the year. They can validate that. You just got to get it right. And so most websites, most corporate websites are not going to let you leave something empty that they need to be filled out. They're just not going to allow it to happen. The validation won't allow it.
You know, the thing that was like, when I do coding, it's just for me. Like, I'm making scripts just for me, for my use.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're a software developer, you got to think about the people using it,
Yeah.
and you also got to think about other things, and just like, no, I don't want to think about that. I'm assuming I know me. I'm not a retard, so I can make it as complex as I want, and I know there's no problem. But when I I leave work, I always have to teach them how to use my thing. But I know they can't figure it out. It's like, why do I bother? You just gotta, you know what? You're screwed.
Yeah.
Bye. It's like you're screwed. So it's this is why it's always a problem to transfer knowledge to people and stuff like that. But what you're talking about here is you actually want to architecture your software in a way that it's easy to debug, easier to figure out people have usage errors, things like that.
Well, when you think about it, like the way software is even coded today, the front end, as I was showing people, Angular, is decoupled, and that's a word in software, from the middle tier, right? So you got the front end, the middle tier, the back end. You got the database, and if you
and this shit's getting too complicated, dude. There's too many layers now, and like you got the AI stuff making this like, nah, bro. I'm like, oh, fuck this.
Hey, Crack, man, I want to talk to you about some, I like to talk very serious subjects. Bro, I'm gonna tell you this, and for the people that are listening, those of you that are looking to become software developers, here's for you. Man, it was, early, into my career, I went to one of my managers, as a white guy, and I said, man, can you help me understand patterns? You know what I mean? And and I think, it just came natural to him. It didn't come natural to me. You understand? And now when you're talking about layers, right? When you're talking about layers, you're talking about an extension of those patterns, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah.
And so here's one of the main patterns in software that I was able to really understand, is get a good grasp around this one. And this was one that's very, very popular. A recruiter called me the other day about a content management system for the Veterans Administration. And the content management system is written in this pattern, right? So its layers are written in this. And so you're consuming its layers that, basically are already, it's like building a house. It's already built straight up, right? So you understand?
Right.
And so, and I'm telling you, Crack, listen, how many blacks have you seen going to a Popeye's chicken or ATM store? Shit, like, I'm trying not to be facetious. And listen, and you say, look, man, you're working there, like, bro, like, I can't give you any money because the machine is telling me I can't give you any money, right?
Like they'll ask you for a PIN number. Like,
right.
You don't remember your PIN number? You're fucked.
You got your PIN number, right? Like, you got your PIN.
I see your ID. I see your name. I see your face, but no PIN number. Sorry.
Right. Like, there's nothing I can do, right? Now the person down at the bottom, he's interacted with this fucking person who does not understand abstract thinking, layers and shit like that. They don't understand this MVC shit. This software is written in that these some bitches are just able to rudely consume. You understand? Crudely consume. You understand what I'm saying? Crack. But in reality, when they put their ATM card in that machine, this is what their bank account looks like in zeros and ones. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Right? It doesn't, you don't have a bank account, nigga. You got a representation of a bank account. Right? You understand? Right? There's a model where your values populate based upon how much money you put in and how much money you put out. Right? And as I was trying to explain to the audience, as a software developer, when I look at this shit, when I see these people arguing and fighting and shit in like KFCs and Popeyes, crack, it all comes down to these two words right here: get and set. No bullshit. No bullshit. You hear me? It all comes down to two words: get and set. Because I can't change your balance. You bounce the check, Black. You don't have any money. And the Black is chimping out saying, but I supposed to have some money in there. Whatever. And there's nothing that person who's on the other side of that dummy machine, and all they're seeing is a view as well. They're seeing a view, right? Of a model. They're both seeing views of a model. The controller, that's where the logic is. These Blacks in KFC, Popeyes, wherever they're fighting, they have no control over this. Do you understand what I'm saying, Crack?
Yeah.
They have no input. They don't work over here. They had no design on this. This is the control. This is the brain. All of this is just views and shit, right? Am I wrong? This is how it works.
You can take it to the next level. You can take it to the next level. Be like, okay, tomorrow, how much breading do I get from the truck? And then they'll input it. How much chicken thighs are coming in tomorrow?
Now, Craig, when I talk about abstract, and when I say Blacks can't understand abstract, and I really mean that, because you can't understand abstract thinking and then see the shit that goes on in public and say, well, they can't understand that this person would not have any control over the controller, right? They have no control. They're working at the cash register at Popeyes. They can't do anything. They don't have any control. And I don't think, like, this is what I think it blows their mind. It blew my mind for a long time, Crack. I had to go to a white man and I said it, Crack. I said, can you help me with just understanding like a model and abstract thinking and how you split all this shit up?
So
right?
Let me ask you this. Like when you started programming, how did you said you were self-taught?
Yeah.
Self-taught?
Yeah.
So how did you self-taught, like teach yourself that? You just get a computer, you were just goofing around?
I'll explain. I came along at the right time where the layers weren't there just yet. You understand?
Yeah, I could see that.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So like, see, we like you see this, like, look at this right here. Look. Damn. Oh shit, I zoomed in too much. Where is it? Where the fuck did I zoom? Where is it? Here it is. All right. This ain't the same one, but it doesn't matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Back in my day, when I first started, you see how this like model view controller, I'll zoom in on this one, right? It doesn't matter which one. It's all the same pattern, right?
Yeah.
Back in this day, you might be using an Access database, which more or less served as the view, because you had forms, you had the controller, because you had your little query stored procedures.
Okay.
Right? And your model, well, you really didn't have a model per se, right? But you had a view and a controller. Controller being your stored procedure. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Right? Your stored procedure gave you a layer between the database. You could put permissions on the stored procedure, right? Only this company or organization could call this stored procedure versus that stored procedure. extrapolate that out. Now you have layers on top of the stored procedure. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Okay. You could say, okay, StreamYard can call YouTube's API to create a stream.
Yeah, right.
Right. So, and somewhere in YouTube's database, that those variables that you pass from StreamYard gets populated in YouTube's database of streams, right?
Yeah, right.
So you had to make it to the database, right? There's just so many layers now. When I started, the viewer and the controller may have sat on the same computer. Today, they may be in a different time zone, a different continent, right? You understand?
Yep.
Right. Like if I would have, let's see, what page am I sharing? If I would have right clicked this right here, right? Let's see, inspect, right? Can I do this on here? I can do this. If I would inspect here and then I look at network here, right? You see, share this tab. Like there are a lot of calls being made. You can see all the calls being made here, right? You see all these calls, right? Mm-hmm. And these are hitting somebody's database somewhere, but there are layers in between it.
Yeah, I got it.
Correct, right? They're not just letting you hit their database.
I'm just wondering. It's like, did you just like get a personal computer and start learning the program?
So damn, I wasn't even sharing my screen. So I was working for the University of Alabama, so I learned VBA and VB6, right? Which was, again, this was pre-layers, right? This was pre-software layers. So so I'm learning VBA, VB6, and you're learning. You should be understanding the front end versus the back end database, right? You shouldn't have your form tied directly to a query, right? That's not as efficient. You should have your form tied to a stored procedure. If you have any curiosity at all, if you're reading about best practices, you're going to read about stored procedures. You're going to go in that direction. So that's the beginning of layers, if you really think about it, right? That's the beginning of layers.
I mean, when I learned stuff, it was like really bare bones. Like you would just have a calculator, and then you would program something in BASIC, like print this or do that, and then later on you do some assembly. Maybe it was like that level. That's where I started. I didn't even start at anything higher than that. Then you moved on to be like, oh shit, there's a compiler and all this. Like, what the hell, right? So I don't even know. People who enter programming, they come at it different ways. Like nowadays, people just have Python or something, which is very high up, and then they move down. I came from the bottom. That's why I was like the hardware more than.
Let me show you. You know what a stored procedure is, right, Craig? You know what a stored procedure is?
I never did databases. I kind of know what it is, but I'm not like a database.
All right, you'll be able to understand. You're smart, man. Listen.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah.
All right. So look, Craig, you know what a query is, right? I'm going to show you a query.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you a query. Look, I'm going to show you a query on the screen. Look, watch this. You see that?
Yeah.
Look,
okay.
You see that? Yep. Look. Yeah. Does anyone know what this is called? Does anyone know what this is called? What's this called? Look. Does anyone know what that's called? I'll tell you later if you don't know.
There's 12 people.
Anyway.
There's 12 people here. Chaotic. His ghetto points of view. What's up?
Anyway, that's called type of
Friday night. You guys watching this shit? Query. What's
anyway, that's called type of
hit. What's a
You know, it's called type of head. For the low IQ blacks that can't spell half the shit that they're mumbling out of their head, but they want it, right? Right? Corporations have come up with what they call type of head. As I just showed you. Look, type of head. Look. Type of head. Look. What you want me to type? Angular. See, it already fills it out for you. Look, you go. I show you a bit of something. Let's do this. So you know you want these blacks. You like, hey, blacks, what do I want? Some fried chicken, right? You said fried chicken, right? Right.
Damn, fried chicken came first. Fried rice came second. What the fuck, man? Boo! Boo!
Right?
How did it rank those? How did it rank those? Boo! This is outrageous.
So for you blacks, one of the things that shit just magic, right? You think you blacks is thinking that's magic. What that is let me show you.
Tyler Perry came up first, dude. You typed in TY, it came up. Tyler Perry was the first one.
What that is type of head. Look. Yeah, autocomplete type of head.
Yeah.
Right, this is how you help your.
Is type
yeah,
ahead
type
the
of
more
head.
technical term?
Yeah. All right. This is what you're seeing when you go to websites and you wondering how that shit works. Is someone like me developed that shit? Trust me. And this is what what I've tried to explain. Like I don't think the blacks, honestly. And where is that page again? Can really understand. I don't honestly, I don't think the average black person, and I'm not being ugly here, correct? But when they go to the bank and the bank tell us that you ain't got no money in the bank, they don't understand that this is what the bank teller is looking at. There ain't no like little teal of money with her money in there. It's all a representation. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's the abstract.
Yeah.
Right? What I'm trying to say, like, blacks don't understand abstract. Nuance. Like, this is it right here. It gives them conveniences, no doubt. Makes their life much more convenient. But there are no setters where there is no setter. Right? And this is what really causes, them to chimp out in restaurants and shit like that. Is those 3 lines right there below bank account. Sorry, ma'am, you don't have any money in your bank account. There's nothing I can do. There's no setter. All I can do is get your account. I can't set it. And that's what causes them to chimp out right there. Guarantee you. Balance. Get. All I can do is get your account. I can't update it. Right? You see that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they understand that.
Is there a class for like detecting if it's EBT or something? And if EBT allows me to get warm food?
Yeah. Man, listen.
Right? That's the same shit, right?
Listen. Man, Amazon got this shit down to a science, man. Amazon can have 1,000 items in a shopping cart and decide which ones go on the EBT card, which ones go on your debit card, which ones go on your Cash App. Right? The blacks can't figure that shit out. And when it returns and says, no, this order didn't go through because your EBT card didn't have enough money, they don't understand why. And the answer is right there in that first line of code. There's no setter. You can call customer service all you want. You won't be able to set that balance. It's already been set by your actions, by your withdrawals, and your deposits. You see that? That's what I've done all my living, crack. Seriously. I'm telling you, bro. Listen, bro. I'm telling you. Listen, crack.
If oil equals true, fried chicken is available.
Yeah. Why you keep recommending me this? Because that's what you've been searching for, right? Like, easy. Listen, I heard one black talking about. Listen, you know what crazy? So crazy. I was just on the phone with my lovely lady Lisa today, and she was like, I don't like clicking on shit because it'll get in my algorithm. Craig, do you know how many? Do you know how many algorithms I've written? Search algorithms. I was showing the people up here earlier. Look. This is one of the main search engines that you find online right now. Look, this is it right here. No bullshit. I developed the Olympics website. I developed Mary Kay website in that. Big ass law firms. They search all their cases in that shit. And even if they go above that and go to Oracle or some shit like that, you're still using the same, models, theories, auto completion, shit like this, type ahead, search ahead, blah, blah, blah. How you're, what do they call that shit? I forget the word when you talk about, like how you store your searches to make your searches more efficient. What's the word you use? Anyway, it's the same thing. So my lovely lady Lisa, she was talking to me. She was like, I don't want to get my algorithm tainted by clicking on certain shit. And I said, Lisa, if you so much as look at some shit too damn long. Huh? Right? Craig, look at this shit. Look, let me see if I can show you this. Look at this shit, Craig. Can you see this? Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
You see this? No, look, you see what it says? Look what it says. Attribute, right? You see it? You see what you read what it says, right? On load. Got it? Let's see what else they got. They got shit like on blur. Here's one that might blow your mind. It's one like on hover.
On hover, yeah.
Yeah. Where on mouse, let's see, mouse. Teach these fucking niggas think they know something about a damn algorithm. They don't know shit. You can't run from no fucking algorithm.
Mouse over right there.
Mouse, there it is. Over. There it is. Mouse over.
Mouse over, yeah.
You fucking move your mouse over something. An event can fire.
Yeah.
Like what? Yep. Like what? Like what event could fire, crack? Explain to these low IQ.
Well, when I hover over a YouTube video, it will start playing something as a preview. Yeah, that's one thing.
So it can start playing.
Yeah, it could.
Could it also record that crack start watching that?
Yeah, it could do that too. We don't know what's in that function.
Could it also make a record that you watch some of that? You watch 2 seconds of it, 3 seconds.
Like, you could say like, how long did you mouse over it, right? They could record the duration. Yeah, that's
duration, true. Right? You understand?
Yeah, that's true. All of that is true. That is correct.
All these things that you see, you look at all of these events.
Man, it's so sophisticated now. You know, when I made my first website in the 90s, we didn't have any of all this shit. Mouse over, this, that. Man, it was just like click on it and not click on it, change the color. That was it. I was like, well, it was so primitive.
You didn't have the front end and the
No,
asynchronous.
JavaScript
Right.
was primitive.
Mm-hmm.
HTML was like, you didn't have dynamic websites. It was just like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yahoo, like 1995 type shit.
See, like back in the day, right? You would know that this would trigger a post. You know what a post is, crack?
Tell me.
Okay.
What's a post?
All right. Let me show you what something. Let me show you this. Look at this. Let me show you. Let me see.
Yeah, no shit. I don't know how to code, you dumbass.
Right.
Fucking.
Let me see if I can show you.
I was a hardware engineer. What the fuck? I made chips.
It's right, Craig. See, Craig. See, Craig. What they don't understand is like that's a whole nother world over there.
Yeah, it's a whole nother world.
Mm-hmm. It's a whole nother world, bro. Like when I came up, Craig.
What kind of chip? Not just CPUs, GPUs that most people know. RAM, I guess people know, is really expensive. There's tons others.
Like Craig, when I came up, there were no layers between, say, your customer entry and the database. You understand?
Yeah.
I mean, you might be writing a direct query into the table. You understand what I'm saying? Along came this right here. So databases start to get layers. And I'll explain to you.
Here we go.
I'll explain to you.
Here we go.
Right. So database started to get layers. And so you would have things like this right here, crack. Look at this shit. This became like the damn database layer. Look at this shit. This became the database.
Do you even know any analog to digital converter people, King Shenard? You think they need to care about that shit?
I don't know if you can see this.
Care
crack.
about
Can you
making
see
a
this
circuit.
shit?
All right, what you got here?
Look at this, crack.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
You see this? Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Because the people at the database start saying, they want to protect their territory. They say, look, we want to regulate.
I used to work at MIPS, King Shenard.
We want to regulate who can have access to the database. They start getting territorial. They want to add permissions to who can do this and who can do that. And so what they started doing was creating stored procedures as a layer to the data. Are you familiar with that, Craig?
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Stored procedures. And you'll see they became layers to the data. So, and you can see it right here. Look at this.
Okay.
So what you're seeing here is that you no longer knew the table names or the relations in the database. You see?
Yeah, I see.
All you knew was the stored procedure name. Stored procedure, human resources, .find employee. It's expecting it in a variable of a business entity ID, integer type, and from there it'll do the work and it'll pass you the result and it'll select business entity ID based upon the value that you pass there, and that's all you need to know. So now the database has become basically walled off from the users.
Right,
You
I see.
understand?
Yeah, got
Right?
you. Yep. You took
So
away their
that
spreadsheet, basically.
that becomes another layer,
Yeah.
right? And so that is the way that software kind of developed during kind of my tenure there, where I wrote a lot of stored procedures. I wrote a lot of front end views, models, controllers, and I think that out in the real world, crack, the average person cannot understand
No, average
this
person wouldn't
abstraction.
understand. No.
Right.
Like when in high, because like I learned more in high school about coding than most of college. College, they would just stop at a certain level, and they'll be like, "Okay, if you guys aren't going to be software engineers, you don't need to learn anymore." So, yeah, I mean, learning object
But
oriented is like something that's just like kind of was, that's if you need to know it. Yeah.
but Craig, do you understand what I'm saying? Where I'm coming from? Where I'm saying, like, when I see a lot of people arguing with, say, customer service reps,
Yeah.
who are powerless. Why are they powerless?
Yeah, they're just the interface.
Because that's right. They're just
They are the stored procedure. They're the human stored procedure.
they're just calling the stored procedure.
Yeah.
Right?
So they're just
Right?
they basically are just a human stored procedure for you, the customer. That's it.
Right,
Instead of you like calling the stored procedure, you just tell that guy's going into the computer and then calling a function that just calls that stored procedure. It's just like, come on, man.
Right.
Yeah.
And if you're down at the bottom, you don't understand why that person is saying, you don't have any money in the bank. We don't have any more fried chicken. Your account is overdrawn. These people cannot understand it. And they are demanding answers from people who are limited by their interface.
Yeah.
Understand?
Right.
Right? That is the way that corporate America has designed this shit. You understand? Like, look, Craig, this is where I came in, the model view controller, where most of the working class, the lower class, they're right here, Craig.
Yeah.
They're right here. They're right here. You understand? They're right there. They have no control. They don't have any input into how this shit works. They just punch on a damn screen and say, the computer said this. That's their life. You understand?
Yeah.
And then someone across the counter from them come in screaming at them, saying, hey, I ain't got no fucking money in my bank account. And that person, that view, that model, there's nothing they can do about it. Right?
So you did this whole exercise just to tell them that? That's why they can't get their fried chicken?
Hey, blacks, this is why you can't get your fried chicken. Right? Look, it's as simple as one word. 1 3-letter word. Where is the word? It's set and get. It's literally set and get.
Yeah,
that person that you're trying to make do something can't set the variable that you want.
That thing goes down to the physical layer and tries to open a socket, though, and there's no TCP/IP socket. That is like, dude, bro, there's no internet here. Somebody shut off my Wi-Fi. That's a whole nother game we're going on. Maybe someone spilled coffee over their router, right? And that there's no TCP/IP request either working. Come on.
My computer don't work.
Yeah.
My computer don't work.
Yeah,
the internet don't work. Like Craig.
Don't even get to the internet. It just failed at the keyboard.
Like, think about it. How many people have we seen? My computer don't work. They're arguing with the counter representative at Avis, and there's nothing that person at Avis can do, simply because of there's one word missing: set. right there, said, if that Avis person could set your balance to whatever you wanted it to be, you wouldn't be arguing with them. They would do it. It would cost them nothing. They just can't do it. Right? They're just facing an interface.
It might just fail at Get, because Get be like, bro, the bank says your account doesn't exist. Chase says your credit card is declined because it doesn't even exist. You stole that credit card or something. It got canceled. I mean, I don't know, man.
You tried too many times.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like it could be any of those things, right? At this point.
But you know, Craig, like honestly, man, you know, coming here on the internet and seeing these, you know, seeing like these blacks seemingly not understanding these things. Like when you see all these chimp outs at Popeyes and wherever you see them, Avis rental counter, it really all comes down to this, right? That the balance of whatever they were expecting to be greater than it is isn't what it is, right? That's what it really boils down to. And there's nothing that person that's facing them at the counter can do about it, because there is no setter. It's just a getter. And these people are just the model and the view. And I don't think low-class people can understand these things, Craig.
So you're gonna continue with this type of streams, man? You're gonna teach them more stuff? You're gonna go along and show them all this AI, blah blah. Is this a series now? We got a series here.
You know, I think I am gonna do dependency injection.
Oh boy, what's this? What's this? Oh, what's this?
You know, Craig, like you know, I would love to do this. Get two camps of low IQ people, and we have them. You see these two functions on the screen?
Okay, yeah.
Make a deposit and make a withdrawal. Right? And there are 1, 2, 3 parameters: amount, date, and note. You see that? I would love to see some blacks implement these methods.
Oh man, no help? No help from AI?
Woo! No AI. I want them to sit here in a room with no music on and just logically walk me through how they would implement these methods. I want to find out where these smarter ass blacks are.
When you were working, did you ever have to handle some interviews? Like they would make you come and like, okay, we got this guy coming in. We want you to ask him some questions, some shit. You had to do that.
Yeah, I would do that.
What kind of questions would you ask him?
You know, I would ask him something like, I would ask him more along like polymorphism lines, because I always figured that's like.
Okay. Would you ask him some brain teaser questions? I got some of those just for fucks. Like some people would just give me some BS. Like, here, I got a light bulb. I know it will. I want to figure out. Tell me which floor it would break at. Give me the least tries of how many light bulbs you would have to do. Give me the answer with least tries or something. So I was like,
you know what I would want him to do right here, Craig. I would want him to refactor these two methods. Refactor these two. Give me your best go at it.
Man, I think we only have like, who do we have here? It was like Ponder and Richard. Those were the two guys that were like really interested at the start of your show, man.
Hey, do you think we got any blacks? Listen, I should start saying, look, no blacks come up here unless they know the definition refactor.
Oh my god! Can you just
What do you
not
think?
make this thing
Look,
too hard?
look, I'm gonna give him a tip. Refactor.
Oh my god!
Refactor
Man.
C#. Refactor C#. All right. Gotta give him something, Craig. Let's see. Refactor C#.
All right, let's see.
Let's see. Damn, I want an easy one. I don't want nothing too hard for him.
This
Craig.
is too much. No, this is too
much.
Oh my god!
I want something real simple, Craig. God damn, it should be something real simple. Yeah, this would be it right here. Oh, fuck it. I don't feel like showing him. I don't feel like looking through the crack. But anyway, refactoring would be basically make this code better. Reduce some dependencies in this code. Make it, let's say, if I created a plugin that worked for YouTube, that plugin should seamlessly work for Facebook if you want it to work for Facebook without any refactoring. You should have thought that through. Well, you may want it to work for Facebook. The same parameters as you can see here, pass for make a deposit. I could just add another parameter that may be optional for Facebook. And boom, both parameters work for Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, so on and so forth. And so that's how that will work. So it's how your mind thinks, the ability to think forward, and how you would write these two functions here.
That's exactly right.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
It's exactly right. Am I wrong, Craig?
That's exactly right. Yeah. I always try to make my code as general as possible when I was doing this stuff because, like, I wanted to apply for the next projects. That's why I'm thinking when I do my own thing. It's just like I just write code to make my life easy. It's like I don't.
Yeah, you writing for maintenance, right?
Yeah, right.
Right.
So makes sense. That's the way to think about it. That's true.
Yeah, and so that is that, and so that would get you into like polymorphism.
Oh no. God, stop this.
And that would be, let's see, polymorphism. This is what I'm saying, like Craig, like I don't give a damn how smart these blacks want. Like this is the language you have to speak in software. And you're not speaking this shit down in the street, Craig. Come on now.
Yeah.
Am I wrong, Craig?
Yeah, you're not wrong. Not wrong.
And when someone say that shit to you, you can't be trying to figure out what the hell he talking about, right?
Well. Nope.
Polymorphism. We really about to confuse these Negroes here. The condition of occurring in several different forms. The blacks like, what? What that mean?
That means you're talking about Play-Doh, right?
How the hell that shit got to do anything with software? Huh? Can you imagine the blacks right here, right now, Craig? Can you imagine the blacks up in a damn meeting, software design, and they done been told we need to implement polymorphism here, and then they think they halfway smart, and they go Google the condition of occurring in several different forms, and the black left scratching his head like, what the fuck does that mean? What is that? How does that relate to code, Craig?
Oh man.
This is why CT was saying about his audience that they're like, what did he say that his audience
Call them
was
toasters. Yeah, he called them toasters.
right. Do you
Yeah.
think CT's audience knows the term polymorphism? Do you think they know of anyone that they will have a conversation where they will be able to use that term and the other person wouldn't look stupefied? I can use it with you, correct? Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, you can use it with me. Yeah, that's why I
This
said like
was-
Play-Doh, baby. If someone said something to do with forms, Play-Doh, good enough. I think that would be good enough. Good enough.
And this is what CT was talking about today. He did a masterful job of it, crack. I will give him credit for it. And you know what? A black one will come up, crack. And we're gonna see if he know what the term polymorphism is, if he can put it in the sentence. You think these black? We're gonna see if any blacks can put polymorphism in the sentence tonight.
Man, you need Ponder up here, man. You need Ponder. Ponder will be great for this type of shit. You and Ponder need to do something like this.
I think I'm gonna do more of it, man. I think
Yeah, because she's the best qualified one to do this with you. Honestly, to do all the coding, all this stuff. That's definitely the one to talk to.
Yeah, because I always enjoyed polymorphism. When you're looking at something
you just like making classes, man, because you keep talking about classes, instantiation, all this stuff. This is what you like to do. Because it's like, okay, this is a class called shape.
Yeah.
And then the shape can be what? How many sides in the shape, right? Because sides equals 1, 2, 3.
You either being like Rube Goldberg.
But then you'll be like, no, 1 and 0 don't count. That doesn't form into a polygon, so we're gonna take those out. See, that's an easy one, right? That will be like a school example. You'll be like, nope, those are invalid. You can't do 0, 1. We'll take those out. Be like, number 2, and it's like go from there. You start with triangles. Shit.
I was hoping King Shinar would come up here. We need at least one black because he's
just gonna talk about tap dancing again. He's just gonna talk about tap dancing and shit. I just don't.
Well, we're gonna see if he can. We're gonna see if he can get to it.
Oh my god!
He
just needs because Richard was more like into it. Get him up here. I don't know. Has he ever been on a panel?
No, Richard. Craig, I wanted to get to blacks talk a lot about where they come from, right? We kings and queens and shit, right? You've heard blacks talk about that.
Yeah.
Well, how about this, Craig? What do you think about this? Hold on. I thought I was sharing it. What do you think about this, Craig?
Oh boy. Inheritance. Oh boy. Don't get into this shit. What's a child? What's a parent? Why you want to get into this? No.
Hey, Craig, you may not believe this, but in my day, like when I was a software developer, I'm gonna share this with you. Let me see how I pull it up.
Oh, here you go. King Sinar's here to talk about tap dancing now.
Craig, you ever heard this before?
Here we go.
Craig, you ever heard this before?
Oh man, dude, I don't want to talk about Master Slave, man. Yeah, I have. Yes. Yeah, I have. I know where you're going with this. No, we're not talking about Master Slave. We're not talking about Busters, all right?
This is in my day.
I know, yeah. It was in my day too. Master Slave, yeah. Right.
They changed the name of it to leader follower. Yeah, they changed the name of it to leader follower. But it was Master Slave in my day.
All right, well, what's your point, John? What's your point?
Okay.
My point being that, And I'm trying to say this.
Yeah, you don't got a point. I don't got a point.
No, I am.
Master, what's the slave?
Oh, you just want to tap dance, right? You know what those terms mean, right?
No, honestly, I'm trying to say this in the nicest way possible, to be honest.
That's USB, baby. That's I2C.
Like, I think that honestly, what I've gone through tonight what would this be? How would you characterize what I've just discussed tonight, correct? In software, levels of software.
I mean, I only caught the second half of it. Looked like the first
I
half.
talked about inheritance,
like real, right?
Inheritance, JavaScript, front end frameworks, C#.
Yeah, I saw Richard in chat. Yeah, they were talking with you.
I talked about model view controller, like models, how to see patterns. Right. I only talked about the main pattern. When I was in software, crack, you know there are many other patterns, crack. Look, let me show you something. You don't see these as often anymore. Look at this shit. You ever heard of this? Look. You ever heard of this?
Nope.
Never heard of this? Observer pattern?
Nope.
I just showed you, was it the master follow? I guess that's not necessarily a pattern. Man, there was so many patterns when I came into software. Let's see, observer pattern.
Slave to me is like a bus architecture. That's it.
Yeah, that's true.
Architecture. That's what I used it for. I mean, but that's just some terminology you would use. I didn't abstract it any further than that.
That's right. You know, you ever heard of singleton pattern? It's very important. You know what a singleton pattern is, King Shenard?
You tell me.
This used to be my favorite.
You gotta look it up.
This should be my favorite, actually. Yeah, I do because I forgot it. And let me see if I can explain to you.
What?
Okay. So the singleton pattern, there's a hint to it, to what it is right now, right? Is single pattern, right? So it's single. There's some element of, one of singleness about it, right?
Okay.
Create a private static interest of the class to hold the single instance. Okay. That kind of gives you an idea. I'm going to show you an example. Define a private constructor to prevent instantiation from outside.
And
right,
they have to know C# or C++.
See, what you're doing is you're preventing someone from getting a copy of something.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, hey, nigga, give me your food stamp card. Hell no. I give you the number. I ain't giving you the card. Right? See the difference? Huh?
And what instance are they creating once they have the card?
Parlay for these blacks so they understand. You have to understand. Huh?
You're still not making sense. What instance will be created once you give them your food stamp card?
See, I don't need no instance of your food stamp card. I just need your number.
Right, you need the PIN number, right? You need the PIN number?
I need the number and the PIN number. I need both.
Okay, so you set the number, now you need the PIN, right? Okay, so anytime you use a PIN number,
so it'll go to validation.
What record are you
That's
creating?
Another function that we've shown earlier. A function in the pipeline of making sure your food stamp card works. And make sure you enter the right numbers. Right numbers. Then I make sure you enter the right number. Then I make sure you got the right amount of money on your food stamp card based upon the order you're trying to place. Then I make sure the PIN number correct. Then I submit that order. and I send it to the address on file that you submitted. Right? That's how that works. But there's only one welfare office, right?
What's a bad example, man?
It's a good example. There's only one welfare office, right?
I mean, you just thought of it off the top. That's all right.
Yeah, that's how good I am.
Nah.
I just thought of it off the top. There's only one welfare office. And that's where you go get your welfare benefits, right? A single office doling out many cards with a bunch of different numbers. See how that works? That's the software of it.
So what happens when you hit up your people and ask for them to sell you some food stamps?
I don't buy food stamps. What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't? You're on public assistance. You're using them for... Go ahead and go ahead.
Now, you might be right, though. I am thinking about, I didn't tell my audience, crack. I am a man of a certain age, crack. And when I was in the hospital, crack, I don't know if I told you. They said, Mr. John Galt, you can't drive anymore. I said, really? I said, I be damn. I was planning on getting a forklift job. I was just back there, but I had just applied for a forklift job. And now you telling me I can't get a forklift job? What? The government got to make me whole. You know what I'm saying?
So you getting on disability? Trying to scam you're already buying food stamps.
Nigga,
you're already finessing your black tenants.
See, there's a difference between
you moving up to that.
See, there's a difference between me and some bumbling at the mouth idiot that been on welfare all their life.
Hell no. Never.
I paid into the system. And now the system needs to take care of someone like me to keep this shit keep going. It needs to take care of someone like me. Because if they don't take care of me, then this whole shit could fall apart. You understand how that works, right? Am I wrong, Craig? Craig, am I wrong?
Is it a Singleton example because there's only one urban landlord in DC?
There's a whole YouTube channel of you drinking and smoking all day, every day. You don't think they can see
that might be why I'm having these fucking seizures. See, I done documented. I done documented this shit.
For the public to see.
Yeah.
Mind you.
Documented. So the government gonna give me my
You're even admitting it right now. Live.
I'm
for
fucked
the public
up.
To see.
They already told me I can't drive. I was about to go get me a forklift. I had just applied at Home Depot. Literally, I did it on stream. I applied at Home Depot, like, man, somebody give me a job at Home Depot, bro. I was telling people, pop out at Home Depot, whoever hired me, bro, I'm taking the first job, smoke. And now they telling me I can't drive to work. I'm disabled. What you want from me? I done paid all these taxes. And the government done disabled me. Damn shame.
Yo, you what's wrong? You are what's wrong with America, man. You're part of the problem.
Damn shame.
Greed.
Damn shame.
Scamming your black tenants. Buying food stamps for
my nigga
50 cents on the dollar.
Boy.
Buying stolen bikes.
Boy, I got some crack. I got some dope. See, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I'm trying to get you to think abstractly. We did this little software exercise. We do it again. It's not gonna work with the blacks, but whatever. But Craig, let me tell you something.
Yo, you could have used this to teach folks how to code, but you turned it into a tap dancing stream. I don't understand that. You just turning it
Craig,
like
let me tell you
like
something.
you're trying to
Craig, let me tell
show
you
out
something.
skills that you don't actually even understand.
Craig, let me tell you. Let me tell you something, Craig.
Dummies.
Let me tell you something, Craig. I'm gonna do a stream on this shit. God is my witness, because this is why I'm here. Like, I came here to tell you, particularly you lowly blacks, what's really going on. I am the light. Nobody else will tell you this shit. I'm down in the hood. I got nothing to gain by hiding shit from you. True. Be honest with you. Anyway, I was about to say this before I'm going to say this because I lose my thought.
Yo, can I get the mic real quick? Just real quick.
No. Because I lose my thought.
Right, go ahead.
Let me explain something to you, King Shanard. What's going on here in D.C., right? This is God's heaven truth. And I'm going to go into a little bit more detail. I got a clip. Maybe I'll pull it up. So, D.C. helped poor people buy homes in the ghetto. Sounds great, right? Now, what's interesting about this is that to make poor people buying homes together amenable, you have to kind of put their heads together. Like, you ain't gonna have no big ass single family houses of blacks. You're gonna have poor people living in some form of communal housing. Understand? Does that make sense? Are you willing to at least concede that point? Otherwise, I'll pull the video.
Hold on. You're saying that they'd rather you find like a multi-family home instead of like a single family. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, what I'm saying to you, well, sort of. What I'm saying to you is, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up, and I want to show it to you because it's very interesting, and I want to show it to you. Give me 1 second.
That didn't really make sense, man.
Nah, you good. That good. Sometimes I don't do a very good job of explaining. So
they'll rather you have a single family home than a multi.
That's what you think.
Go ahead.
So let me
pull
this.
Stupid, bro.
Bro. I'm not calling you stupid. I just want to pull up this article for you. Look, let me show you this. Here it is. Perfect. Look.
It's no audio.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You say it's no audio?
Yeah, I can't hear.
No audio. All right. Let me share screen. Here it is again.
It's getting late. I'll see you, John.
All right, great. I want you to take a listen to this. I'm going to explain to you. Here it goes. Listen.
Residents here at 1262 Talbot Street Southeast have been out of their homes for about 2.5 years. They say it's on the D.C. government to make them home.
46 families have been robbed of home ownership. 46 families have been robbed of a shelter in an ever-increasing unaffordable city.
Many people in this crowd own the homes surrounding this parking lot, but they're not allowed to live inside them.
It's unfair to be paying a mortgage on a place that you can't even live in.
That's because officials condemned these properties after engineers discovered the complex's foundation was sliding downhill. Since then, walls have continued to crack. Water and mold damage has spread throughout homes.
We're just being treated as second-class citizens.
The developer, Stanton View, received subsidies from D.C. to build here. At the time, the district said inspections found nothing wrong. Since then, the developers filed for bankruptcy, and these residents, many of whom bought into the complex through D.C.'s first-time homeowner program, have concluded it's D.C.'s government that should make things right.
They gave the permits, they say they did the inspections, or they didn't, and they weren't able
wouldn't catch an issue as it was potentially happening.
So they can easily remedy this issue.
They want their mortgages paid, credit restored, lease assistance extended. 2 years ago, we reported DC put together a task force to forgive some residents of their loans and provide relocation expenses. We're waiting to hear back from DC's Housing and Community Development Department to the requests these homeowners made today. Still, for now, many here live in rentals elsewhere or with extended family.
It's been difficult.
They just hope district officials are listening.
As if this happened to them.
So this is like a co-op.
Another thing residents here say that they have lost is that sense of community.
It's not like a co-op. What it is again, like this is the software example that I explained to you earlier. Bro, no one's willing to rent to blacks, like, and allow them any opportunity of home ownership without more or less some kind of scam artist coming in and taking advantage of these people. This is what I've been trying to explain. So the developer, hold on. So the developer that built that building that you saw, right? You see it here. Look at it. Looks nice, right? He filed for bankruptcy. Now, here's the interesting part. All these black people, look all these blacks. You see these blacks?
You said that they got a, they
Listen,
bought these.
Let me finish. These blacks bought these properties, these bullshit
So they're
properties.
not renters, they're buyers, right?
You gonna let me finish? I'll let you talk.
Go ahead.
Promise.
You said renting. That's confusing.
No, they bought these properties
Okay, all right, go ahead.
based upon a government welfare subsidy called HPAP. The same next door neighbor that bought my property.
They do that in Boston. I get it. I understand.
Well,
Yeah, go
okay,
ahead.
but listen, the black person who built this is in the ghetto. This is not far from me.
A black person built that, you said.
Yeah, a black company built this.
All right. When did they build it?
Just look how new it is. Just a few years ago, he built it so shabby that they can't even live there.
And it was funded by the government.
Listen,
the DC government.
Listen, they got a 40. They got a loan. I don't know how much, but the same loan that they got. My next
A loan or a grant from the DC government.
Listen. They got a loan with a very low interest rate to buy these properties. Okay.
All right.
Some black DEI company came in and built these. Understand? When they moved
built
in,
or remodeled it. Remodeled them. What do you mean?
What did I say? Built. Right? Just
First
listen to
said
what I'm
that-
saying. I said he built them.
Bro, you
He
gotta
built
rewind
them.
this.
He built them.
What?
He built them.
All right.
These people moved in by way of a grant assistance from DC government. It's a loan. It's not free money. It's a loan. I shouldn't say it's a grant. I'm sorry. It's a loan.
Is it like a mortgage?
It's a low. It's like a second mortgage, low interest loan. So let's say this apartment costs $300,000. Let's say if this apartment costs $350,000. DC
The whole
government would
complex. The whole complex.
no. These are apartments, bro. These
Are they condos or apartments? What do you mean? Condos, right.
They are condos. They're condos.
They're not apartments.
No, they're not apartments. They're condos.
All right. So you said apartments. I have to correct you. Go
Well,
ahead.
I know. So I'm correct. So they bought these. They bought condos here.
Right,
There's an
right,
HOA here. There's an HOA. Understand? Right? And so now
Talking to
what
an
happened?
idian, bro. I'm in real estate. I mean,
Right,
all kinds of things, bro.
Listen. So what happened was, soon after they moved in, the foundation start crumbling. These are poor people. They can't fix that foundation. If I bought the house, it'll be up to me to fix the foundation or sue the homeowner that sold it to me. But I don't buy fix-up houses. I buy ragged-ass houses and fix them up.
Do you think there's some corruption going on with the foundation?
Listen.
Go ahead.
So what happened is some shady, some shiesty developer came along, sold these sister gals. As you can see, it's almost all sister gals out here, correct? Some nice looking buildings that were falling apart, the false veneer. You understand?
Underneath, correct, right.
Right, understand, right? Now, once they fell for it, they moved in. Now they're crying to the government.
They bought the condos. And
they bought the condo.
Right.
The real estate construction company filed bankruptcy. They're not going to adhere. They're not going to honor all these claims. They go bankrupt again. So they filed bankruptcy. They probably took the money and ran, filed bankruptcy, and these people are left holding the bag. They spent up their last home ownership, get out of the jail free card on a house that they can't even live in.
They condemned the whole complex.
They can't live here. Bro, and listen, this is right by the subway. It would be beautiful housing if it had been built properly. But they bought it from a black developer who built shoddy
DC
housing.
bought it from a black developer.
No, these people.
Developer buy it
No. Listen, DC gave the right to development to a black developer. This is in a black neighborhood. The black
this was
developer
built recently.
Yeah, within the last 4 or 5 years, he built a shoddy development that passed inspection somehow. These people have no recourse. They cannot sue DC government. That's what the video will tell you. Nor can they sue the developer because he filed bankruptcy. So these people have nowhere to go. They can't live here.
All right, let me ask you
Nor
this.
do they have money to.
Did he file bankruptcy after the foundational issues were discovered?
I don't know exactly when. I could play the video to explain it to you.
That's what I'm assuming, because if it's something like that for something that big,
what I'm saying to you, listen, don't get caught up in the details.
It smells like something.
Hold on. See, look, I'm gonna put you down if you can't listen. You're getting caught up in the details. At the end of the day, these people are caught in the crossfire. They were caught in the crossfire of bullshit developers taking advantage of government subsidies being showered down on these people who don't have the ability to be discerning enough to buy real estate. I don't buy brand new real estate, bro, because I know who's building it. I'm not rich. If I were rich, I would buy a brand new house, but I'm not rich. So I want to buy something.
Some people are not.
Hold on. Don't interrupt me. But I buy every house I bought has been at least 50 years old. Look at these poor black people buying brand new houses. They are looking to get suckered. Why the hell do they deserve brand new houses as poor as they are? I don't even have those expectations. So they got suckered.
Bro, it's a condo, man. It's not,
whatever it is, bro. Bro, you don't buy
I could never buy a home that's attached to another home. No.
Okay. Well, they
duplex is
but they
fine.
bought
I can rent out the other side.
Look, they bought a condo attached to other condos, and they bought it from a shoddy developer. If you're gonna play that game in DC, this is my advice. This is my advice to you. If you're going to buy condos in DC, you got to play the same game as you're going to buy as if you're going to buy houses. Buy old condos.
Itself is worth over $1 million, but they'll sell each floor in chunks, a third of the value of the whole building. and so
bro, I'm gonna show
they may
you.
sell one or two, or you know.
Bro, I'm gonna show you something.
It's a dumb investment. I don't understand why people are doing that. And then the housing market is kind of
I was gonna do
going
this.
down a bit.
I was gonna do this on my stream, but I want to show you something. Damn, it's 1 o'clock. All right, I'm gonna show you something that's happening in my neighborhood. Let me show you this. For those of you that are interested in buying real estate, this is a lesson from John Galt here. Let me show you something. Let me show you. I want to show you a house. I've already looked at this. This is why I want to show it to you. This is it right here. You see this house right here?
Yeah, the 36.
Yeah.
You
see that house right there? What do you think about that?
Southeast DC, 33. It's a 2-story, 3-bed. Man, I don't like the way. I mean, it's worth it. Yeah, it is worth it. It is, but that'll be like an investment.
Now, I'm asking you, what do you like? Look at the pictures. Look at all the pictures. What do you think about that house? I'm gonna zoom in. Do you need me to zoom in for you?
I see it.
I'm about to teach you something. I'm do this.
I'm just looking at the location and potential.
Yeah.
But that's a good starter house.
It looks like a good price, right? It looks like a good price, right? Right?
But it's
look, this is turnkey. No, this is not overpriced in DC. This is a single family home. Detached. There's no one bordering it on any side. Fairly newly renovated. See this? Deck. It's a $500,000 house in DC.
I would buy that shit. I would.
Right. Listen.
It was like my
listen. I'm trying to explain something to you. This is a $500,000 house in DC. Understand? I'm explaining something to you. But this house is only listed for $339,000. See this? 3 bedrooms, 1.5 baths. Listen, I want to show you something. Look, you see who the neighbor is? Look who the neighbor is. Look. You see that? See the neighbor? See that? What's that? I'll zoom in.
It's a school. Oh, it's a school.
Back in the day, there used to be a school pre-COVID. Now it's no longer a school anymore. It's some government function or whatever. It's in the middle of figuring out what it's going to be. But basically, you'll never have a ghetto neighbor on that side of you. Understand? Got it?
So why don't you buy it?
Listen.
You're looking to buy it, right?
Listen, man. Listen. We get there later. Let's not advance the conversation beyond what I'm trying to teach the audience here. Because you'll make me forget where I was going here. I've been watching this house for years. I'm going to explain something to you shortly. So this house is listed at 336, right? Right? You see it? 336. Right. All right. Well.
Yep.
I'm sorry, 339. 3 bedroom, 1.5 bath. Now you guys know I own a house on Martin Luther King, not far from here. Okay. Interesting. Let's scroll down a little bit. Let's read what it says. Let's make sure we set the table here. Beautifully renovated single family home, modern finishes, 3 bedrooms, 1.5 bathrooms. Perfect for first time home buyers and savvy investors. I want you to listen to this. Read this, King Shenard. Read this right here. Read
For
this.
investors, this property is a proven income generator, having successfully as an Airbnb over the last few years. Whether you're a first-time buyer, a growing household, or an investor, this home delivers comfort,
Okay.
space.
Now that's all I need you to
and
read.
location.
That's all I need you to read. I want you. I'm explaining something to the audience, so we're gonna proceed slowly. Okay. This house is right across the street from my house. Literally. Not directly, but it's directly across the street from my house. You know, just down the street. Look what they've been doing. Read that again. Just highlight it.
Yeah, I got it.
They've been doing what? Wait a minute.
investor.
Hold on. What? Well, no. What if they've been doing for the last year?
Airbnb.
They've been operating this property as what?
Airbnb.
I am that nickel. And what have I been doing to a house directly across the street from these same fucking people?
Hold on, is that the Ethiopian dude that
Nah.
Remember
He's
you
next
mentioned that
door.
dude?
We're gonna get to him later. He's next door. We're gonna get to him later. But I'm explaining something to you. Don't get ahead of yourself. But see, what happened here is, and I should call my lovely lady Lisa if it wasn't so late.
Hold on, say it again.
I should call my lovely lady Lisa if it wasn't so late. But what's happening here is DC wants a cut of Airbnb. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Time for them to get out of the business. You see that? You see that?
All right.
I'm going to explain it further to you. Now, let me show you this. Because, again, I've been watching this house for years. Now may be my time to shine. Let me explain something to you. Look at this. It's right here. Where? Damn. Let me show it to you. Where is that house again? Here it is, right? So I'm going to click on it again, right? You can see my screen, right? You can see my screen. Yeah, you can see my screen. All right, so now we've already established this was an Airbnb house, correct? Correct?
Right.
Look how many square feet this is. It's a pretty big square feet, correct?
1,300.
Look at when this, now hold on. When was this house built?
Okay, hold on. Let me zoom in. 1913.
Those blacks that bought those condos that are falling down that they can't live in today, when were they built?
You said like 5 years ago.
5 years ago.
But how much did they pay for it?
They paid as much as these people paid. Now,
that's crazy.
I'm getting to something, bro. Just let me get there. Let me land. What did John Galt say he only buys? He like that beat down shit. Fixer uppers.
Yep.
Right? Ain't that what I said?
Yeah.
I said, I don't want no new shit. I don't want nothing that someone else has fixed because I don't know who did it. I don't trust them. Right? I don't trust them. Somebody done flip some shit. I don't trust it. You know, cut corners, trying to make ends meet. You like my next door neighbor. I don't want to buy anything from you, bro. I wish you the best, but I don't want to buy anything from you. Because you didn't know what you were doing when you were going into the business. Understand? And so, look, let me show you something, bro. And this is for the audience. I want to show you something. And, bro, like, look, bro, King Shenard, bro, like, I don't brag. I don't do that. I don't do any of that kind of shit. I'm just explaining something to you as I see it. And I'm talking about the house right here on the right. Right? You see it? So I'm going to scroll down and I'm going to show you this. Look, I'm going to click on it and I'm going to show you this. Look. I want you to take a look at this. What do you see right here, King Shenard?
The screen didn't move. I see it. Yeah, listed last year for so the price went down.
How much was it listed for last year, King Shenard?
124.
And what happened? In February 27th, hold on. Let me set the table for the audience. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm not over talking you, I promise you, okay? In February 27, 2025, it was listed for $425. Around that time, give or take, a year, 2, 3 years before that, I bought a bigger house than that for much cheaper than that. Directly across the street. But I bought a fixer-upper. He bought a turnkey. Just like those blacks down there in those condos. Let me finish. Okay, so this house now, he bought it for $424. It's now listed for what? $339?
Right.
After
you can get
a
below
year,
that, below 300.
it was listed at $339.
I'm saying you can get it for below 3.
Well, hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I just asked you what it's listed for. After a year of renting it on Airbnb, he's now listing it at $100,000 less than he paid for it. Correct? Give or take. Right?
He wants to get rid of it.
He wants to get rid of it. Why? Why does he want to get rid of it? You want to know why he wants to get rid of it? You want to know why?
Could be because of taxes. You said they have the Airbnb fee. Probably can't. Probably is trying to get on Section 8. Can't do it right. You mentioned. It could be anything. They can't sell it.
You know what it is, bro?
Because it's a turnkey property, like you said.
I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna explain to you. And I'm gonna explain to you by a clip. And I think the best clip. What street is this house on?
Oh, you gotta go back. MLK.
What did Izzy Band say about MLK? You remember what Izzy Band said about MLK?
Nope.
You don't remember that?
I ain't watched this. I'm assuming he said MLK, is bad or something, right?
You don't remember what Izzy Band said about MLK? Does anyone remember what Izzy Band said about MLK? Does anyone remember what Izzy Band said about MLK?
So you think because of the name he couldn't sell it? That's what you're trying to say?
I think that so many blacks have forsaken living around other blacks that the person who took a chance and invested on MLK on this property that we're looking at, there were no other blacks that were entrepreneur to come behind him to cash him out. And this is why so many
it's overpriced.
It ain't over. Even at $339, you know who's gonna come cash him out at this price?
Who?
You know who's gonna come cash him out? Trust me. Listen to this. Listen.
Hold on, John. Let me ask you a question. When has MLK in America ever been a good place to live at?
See, he still love it. So you really giving me a compliment because I made that nigga love
MLK Boulevard ever been a good place to live at? Any place
I made him love MLK. You really are complimenting me. I made a nigga fall in love with MLK.
The brother is really down bad. He might be a drug addict or an alcoholic.
I made a black savior neighborhood. See, this is how blacks look up at MLK. And so when that house for sale comes up on MLK, there are no blacks looking to buy it. And that's why a shark ass nigga like me, like John Galt, may swoop in, and I'm about to show you niggas.
Bro, you can't say that.
Listen,
can't really say
shut up, nigga, before I put your ass down. I'm about to get wide open right now. I'm about to get wide motherfucking open. I'm about to show your black ass something. You hear me? I'm about to show your black ass something. Nigga, I'm about to get wide open. I might call my nigga. What that fucking script at? What that shit at? I'm gonna show you your black ass something. Hold on. What is shit at? What is? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Listen here. Look at this. See, my nigga. I sat around and I watched this house for a long time. Oh, I call my nigga right now. I'm gonna call him right now. I'm gonna show you something, boy. You fucking with the wrong nigga. Like, I sit around, cause see, I know that these blacks don't want to do business around their own blacks. I know they don't. So I let them go out there and go fishing and go buy something like this, and then they realize they don't want to fuck with what they did bought. Huh? I'm about to show your black ass something. Trust me. This nigga gonna answer the phone. Trust me.
All right, how much did they buy it for?
Hold on. I'm about to show your black ass.
Scroll down.
Trust me. I'm about to bring a nigga. No, shut up. I just show you what they paid for it. They paid $425. Right there. And now they looking to sell it for $339.
No, it's listed for $425.
No, that's what it was listed for.
No, I see. It says it's sold.
Hold on, shut
sold
up,
for $279.
Hey,
it's right there, bro. It says sold for $279.
I'm gonna put this nigga down. Hey, my nigga. You remember that house on MLK? I stalked that bitch like a shark. When it was remember we used to call that motherfucker the one-eye house? Remember that shit? You remember that house? Huh? Hello? Damn. Is he on the line? Hello? 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 Hey, is he on the line? Hold on. Hello? Let me do this. Give me 1 second, my man. I wanted to ask you about this house on Let's see. Hello? Hello? I'm gonna call him right back. What the fuck? Yeah, but look, man, you got to be able to have a civil conversation. I want to explain something to you. I'm explaining something to you. And this guy knows it because I've been following this house for years. Nick, I've been stalking this house like a whale. Hey, he gonna tell you. He gonna tell you. I don't even want you to hear me. I want you to hear him tell you. The person you have called is. Oh, come on. Let me see if he gonna answer the phone. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Right. Anyway, so look, I can explain to you without him on the phone. So what I want you to look at, you see what the house was listed at in February of 2025. What's the price? Can you say that for me without all this a bunch of stuttering? In February 2025, it was listed at what?
Yeah, 425.
Okay. And today it's listed at how much?
339.
339,000, correct? After a year of what? Right? After a year of what? After a year of operating successfully as an Airbnb, is selling for $100,000 less than it was purchase price. Do you understand what I'm saying here? Now, what does that say to you? I'm just asking you, just out of curiosity. No. Look.
Go ahead.
I want to reset the table. Based upon what I've just put on the table for you, what does that say to you?
That it's out there for how long?
You need me to put it back up on the screen?
More than 6 months.
Look, I'll put it back up on the screen. Look, you can put it. What do you need to see? Tell me what you need to see. Look. Here are the timelines of it being listed. You see it? Let me minimize it a little bit. Look, you see this?
Yeah.
You see this?
Right.
Look, hold on. You see this? Look.
Let me zoom in.
Look, from 425 to 349 listed. You see that?
Right.
In less than a year, from February 27th to November 12th, it went from 424 to 349. It's almost $100,000. What happened? Huh?
Nobody bought it.
What happened? Well, clearly someone bought it and realized they couldn't do anything with it and decided to sell it. Correct? And this is on Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue. Right? And you remember what Izzy said about Martin Luther King? Do you remember what Izzy said? Look, this is what Izzy said. Look.
Hold on, John. Let me ask you a question. When has MLK in America ever been a good place to live at?
See, he's still looking. So you really giving me a compliment because I made that nigga love.
I heard it. I got it. So here's the thing, like you said earlier, right? A home that's already been worked on, and you don't know what the person did to it. They're gonna pad up the price just because of that, right?
but they
They want to turn
couldn't
a
get it.
profit.
But you do understand, like look, like you're missing it, and I hate to do this, and I'm not gonna
But bro, who's
belabor
gonna
the
buy
point.
a home? Who's gonna buy a home when it's not? You can get it for cheaper if you just wait. It's just like trading
Well,
options.
and that's the point. And that's kind of the point that I'm making to you is that
Especially when the housing market is going down. It's been going down for months.
all right. Look,
Go ahead, just go ahead, man. Go ahead.
look, bro. I ain't gonna be able to do all this with you. If you want to go all
But I
into
get
all the
what you're saying.
bullshit, I
get what you're
don't think
saying.
you get it because look. If you get what I'm saying, you wouldn't have gone into. But the housing market is this and that, and now you're missing the bigger point. And so this is what I'm saying. Like CT
Yeah, they could
talking
have
to the
bought that
toast.
home instead of those
Nah,
condos.
you're missing the bigger point. You're missing the bigger point. And I'm not gonna belabor my energy trying to explain it to you. It would be like me trying to explain polymorphism to you, or me trying to explain the reason why
Bro,
these
I was
blacks.
the one that. Never mind.
Now go ahead. I'll let you talk, man. What you guys say?
Yeah, I was the one that asked you what is polymorphism. Now you're using it.
You want to know what polymorphism is? You know what? Give me 1 second, bro. Give me 1 second. If you want to know what polymorphism
No,
is,
I know what it is. I know what it
give
is.
me 1
Let me
second.
explain.
Give me 1 second here. All right, hold your thought. Hold your thought. But yeah, man, it ain't no way in the world I could explain polymorphism to you and no shit like that.
Yo, I'm trying to explain it to you. Give me a second. All right, so let's say you have a class or a subclass of a person or a type of person called tap dancers. Right? There's two different types of tap dancers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's multiple types of tap dancers, right? If you were to create a subclass for race or skin color, you can say there's one for black, there's one for white, Asian, whatever, right? Though you use polymorphism, it's like describing a different model of a car or a type of home, whether if it's like a detached home or a semi-detached or a duplex or a condo or an apartment, a studio.
You're rambling, my man. Let me just pull up the definition for you. But before I do that, man, let me get back to the example that I wanted to get back with the house. Because you blacks, you give me all of all of them talking here. Anyway, look. So look, back to the house. Look, so check this out, right? So we showed that the house was what were the dates? What were the dates here? You see it? Listed 4/24 on February 27th. You see that? You see that?
Right.
You see that? And now it's listed at 339, right? A year later, a little bit over a year later, right? Here, right? That's a year later, right? Correct?
Right.
After being professionally ran, it's $100,000 later. This is a house directly across the street from me, being run in the same line of business as me, John Galt. And we down 100 in this house. And they throw their hands up. They bought a brand new house. I bought a ragged ass house directly across the street from this house. While these blacks went out here and bought Gucci, Louis. They bought the finest shit they could buy. Look at it. Look at it. Look what the blacks bought. This shit worth less than mine. They're trying to sell this house less than my house. This house more renovated than mine. Look at this. Look at this. They bought Gucci. They bought Fendi. They bought Fendi. They bought Louis. Look at this. Look what they bought. Look what they bought. And a year later, they're 100 down. And John Galt sitting right across the street. And I got a house behind him. It's worth just as much as this house. Or more. So what happened here? I'm about to explain it to you. For those of you that want to do urban investment, as B Brave said to my next door neighbor, listen to John Galt, you'll win here, and I'm going to explain. First off, you saw they tried to get into my business. What did they try to do? Look, they tried to get in John Galt business. Having operated successfully as an Airbnb over the last few years. How many years? What? Let's see. You bought it. It was listed in February 2025. When was it bought? It was listed October 18th. Listed, sold. They kept trying to sell it, listed again. Then they ran it as an Airbnb. And now they're about to sell it for about damn near the price that they bought it for.
That's what I was trying to point out.
10 years ago. Look, check this out. Look, they bought the house
2023.
2023.
Right there. Right.
For $280.
Try to sell it for $425.
Try to sell it, but they probably put some work into it. They fixed it up.
That's what I said. Right.
They fixed it up between this time, right? And so they ran it for Airbnb for a couple of years, and now they're about to sell it for $50,000 more than what they paid for it 3 years later.
Probably trying to break even.
They're not even gonna break even, bro. The amount of headaches that they've caught, bro. They've been doing business directly across the street from me, bro. When I come out of my property, I look down the street, I see this property, bro.
They taking into account the Airbnb profit.
I got Airbnb.
Right, the money
They
that they
ain't
made
all
from
like that.
Airbnb.
But they ain't all. But nigga, I got street nigga business out here too. Man. Come on now, right? You hear all these niggas calling me.
They probably did the same.
They ain't do that. Because they did, they still be doing it. Be humming along like
That daily
John
rate
Galt.
shit. That daily rate finesse.
If they did that, they still be humming along like John Galt. They still be humming, bro. This is what I'm trying to explain.
Oh,
This is
DC's real estate is weird, man. Those homes should be worth at least
look,
500K, like a couple of
let me
years.
show you, let me show you something to you, bro. Look, let me show you.
At least 500K.
Look, let me show you something, right? Look at this. All right. Here's this right here. Bedrooms on the upper level, 3 bedrooms, 1.5 baths, so on and so forth. Property details. Now look, you see this? What does that mean to you? 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 What does that mean to you?
Everything is on the first floor.
Boy, you killing me. You killing me, boy. You killing me. You killing me. You're like a rookie in the game. You're like a rookie. Like, you're like a rookie in the game. You know what this tells me, bro? You know what this tells me?
That basement.
No, well, okay, there's that too.
Right, that's what
I'm
saying.
glad I'm glad you figured that part out. But you know what else it tells me, bro? You know what it tells me?
Everything is on the first floor.
I could sit right here and probably give you an hour, and you'll never go where my mind is. I'm gonna sit right here. I'm giving you the lead. There's no basement. What does that tell you from a real estate nigga? You talking to another real estate nigga. What does it tell you? Go ahead.
What kind of heating is how's the house heated? Is it they use like a split air system or something like that?
Don't ask me no more questions. You can talk it out. I give you 5 minutes. I'm pouring, drinking.
You can't do anything with the basement. You can't rent it out, nothing. I get it.
Is that your final answer? Let me know when you're done.
No, what was your question? Say it again.
Let me know when you're done. You can say whatever you want to say.
No, so I'm
gonna tell you my mindset when I read that versus your mindset. I'm gonna tell you how we're wired differently. I'm trying to explain this to you. You go ahead and you take as much time as you like. Tell you how we're wired differently.
I mean, it's a single family home. It's not a multi. I mean, you still got to convert the main floors, but you won't have access to like all of the the controls and everything like that. Like, you can't shut off the electricity when you want to.
I'll ask you this: do you want me to help you out?
Go ahead.
Just see. Listen. Okay. Let me see if I can help you.
I'm thinking you're thinking
I've been
something else.
doing this a long time, bro. I've been doing this a long time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is why, like, let me show you something,
bro. Tell me, what is it?
All right, look. I'm gonna explain to you like this.
Go ahead.
Every house that I got a basement.
Right.
That ain't no motherfucking accident, nigga.
Same with me. Most of my properties.
So now when I show you, hey, I don't need to hear about your properties. When I show you that this house ain't got no basement, I ain't fucking with that. It's like a woman without the vital parts. I can't do no business with it. You understand? This is like ghetto street business. I need to be able to chop up all the dope. And when I read that you ain't got no basement, what? What does it say? Nigga, what? I need to be able to chop up all. Listen, I need to be able to chop up all the dope.
Right. And that's why they sold it.
Ain't no dope in that basement.
That's why they sold it. But that's why they're trying to sell it. You can't sell it. Because if you're gonna rent that, unless they convert it it's only 3 rooms. If they're renting each room out, or they rent it to like a family or something.
See, look, I want to give you guys some dope, man. I do want to. It's late night, and I probably should do it another time. I want to give you guys some dope. Honestly, it's some
I
real
bet you
dope.
if you listen to your homes, you wouldn't be able to sell them.
I want to give you guys some dope, some real dope. Honestly, it's some shit I just stumbled up on the last couple of days. And next time I'll show you my flyers. I'm going to explain something to you, what I think is going on and how I'm taking advantage of it. And unlike Anton Daniels' Patreon and all that bullshit, he ain't got nothing going on in his Patreon. Nigga like John Galt gonna give it to you for free. I'm not gonna beg you, tell you to send me some cash app, tell you some shit or join some stupid ass membership bag chases. I don't do that. Very straightforward guy. Even the people that I don't like, I give it to them for free. And so I want to tell you something. Nigga, hey, look, listen. Y'all want to see the dope that John Galt got cooking. Like, y'all want to see the dope that the nigga John Galt got cooking. Y'all want to see that dope I got cooking. Y'all want to see that dope. If you want to see the dope, give me 1 sec. Give me that 30 seconds. I gotta step away for 1 second. I'll be right back. You want to see the dope I got cooking? Maybe not. All right. Anyway, if you want to see the dope, you want to see the dope, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Goddamn, I'll be right back.
You gotta stop drinking, bro, for real. Drinking and smoking.
Hold on. Why is you telling that man what the fuck to do with his life, man? That's a grown fucking man, bro. I don't be like,
bro, you a snake. You a snake, bro. This dude just had a seizure.
Listen what I'm saying, bro.
He just got out the hospital, bro.
Okay, let me tell you this about people. One thing about that, and even doctors will tell you, when a person is in their own mindset, they'll say you might well let them do what they're gonna do, because what the fuck you gonna do? It's a grown person. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. So, okay, so you are more concerned about his health than yours. You are up on here with a fake ass avatar and you can't come up. Nigga, you probably got diabetes, your dick itching and everything for all the hoes you fuck, but you talking about John Galt and these
niggas ain't these niggas ain't ready for the dope I got.
Nah,
cooked,
these niggas,
bro.
You got snakes around you, John.
Look,
You got snakes around you.
Look at this shit.
This dude just got out of the hospital.
Look at this shit right here. Look at this shit right. Hey, look at this shit right here. Look at this shit.
Okay.
Y'all niggas see this shit right here. Look. I want you niggas see this shit right here. I want you niggas. Like, I'm about to explain this shit. Fucking stupid, dim-witted ass niggas. I'm about to give you some game. And hold on, Rooster. And I tried to explain some software to you so you could scale this shit to low IQ motherfuckers. But I want you to look at this. Look at this. You see this? Look at this. Look at this. this. What they say? No credit check. Southwest, Southeast, Rooster. You go
made a
on my
flyer.
channel.
Get it.
Hey,
And
you go.
okay,
Hey,
yeah.
but if you go on my channel, you gonna see that a nigga was posted up in front of the liquor stores, the convenience stores. Listen, nigga. I was posted up in front of the liquor stores, the convenience stores, all the ghetto stores. You think I'm trying to rent rooms, nigga?
These niggas ain't
You think I'm trying to? You think, nigga? Hold on. I'm trying to explain something to you. The rooms is the dope. That sell itself.
You're trying to rent by the day.
Look, no, you shut up. Look, I'm gonna put you down. Listen. The rooms are the dope. They sell themselves. I don't have to do this to rent the rooms.
That's the extra.
So what am I doing this for? What am I doing it for? That's the earrings to the business. So what are the earrings to the business? You ever heard of the earrings to the business, Rooster? Shannon?
This is what I'm saying. You can inform me on it. Look, you can inform me on it. Because I know a lot of Negroes don't have ears, bro. A lot of Negroes don't even have ears to hang earrings off of, bro.
Listen, I don't want all around the world. I done shown this and that. But before I get to the earrings of the business, I want to show you. I want to share this with you. Like, look, I showed this nigga King Schnarr. He didn't even get it. But I think he get it now.
Bro, I already got it the first time, man.
Look, you got that. Nigga, I ain't got a house in this city without a basement. But here's a house directly across the street from mine with no basement. But now John Galt come lurking and might buy this bitch with no basement. Why would I buy it now versus when it was $424, King Schnarr? Any ideas?
How do you explain that, bro?
That nigga can't figure it out. He can't figure it out.
You're just drunk, bro.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, Anton Daniels out here hustling niggas, talking bullshit. Nigga, this is my dope right here. Nigga, I got a house right across the street from this house right here. I just called my nigga who I'm gonna call the nigga back.
Hold on, scroll down real quick. Scroll down.
Hold on.
It said improvement at assessed value. Wait, stop.
Where you want me to go?
Improvement.
Tell me where to go, nigga.
132.4. Wow.
You see that?
You really believe that value is even true?
Nigga, I look at that house every day. I'm about to call a nigga that can attest to it just across the street. Damn, nigga. See, it's late. But look, me and this nigga I just called, King Schnarr, used to watch this house. It's right across the street from me, nigga. Listen, look. I don't buy it. Listen,
is true because
listen, bro. Look, bro. Look, bro. God damn, man. I can't do it, man. I can't do these fucking large people. Like, listen, bro. King Schnarr, bro. Look at these fucking blacks. Look at these blacks right here. Can't you fucking see the connection now? Can't you see the connection? Nigga, I buy that raw dope. I don't want no shit already cut up by nobody else. These blacks bought some shit cut up by another black. They ain't got no basement. And they can't live here a year from now.
Nah, because
Right?
the property
You see this?
value gonna raise up, it gonna go up.
They
Once
can't
it
live
starts-
here, bro. Bro, if you can't live in your property, if the government has declared that your property is unlivable, your property value is worth nothing. And this is it. Listen, this is right by my house, my nigga. These niggers bought this house with the government pat on the back saying that we're gonna help you buy a house and you're gonna buy a brand new house. And look what they bought. And me and John Galt bought a house bought 75 years ago, and I'd be renting these fucking blacks.
The whole thing smells of corruption.
Yes, I will. Nigga, I'd be listen to these motherfuckers. Listen to these motherfuckers.
For about 2.5 years. They say it's on the DC government to make them whole.
46 families have been robbed of home ownership. 46 families have been robbed of a shelter in an ever-increasing unaffordable city.
Many people in this crowd own the homes surrounding this parking lot, but they're not allowed to live inside them.
It's unfair to be paying a mortgage on a place
I
that
wouldn't buy no
you
shit like that.
That's
Where you
because
can
officials
jump
They already know about it.
after
Be
engineers
quiet.
discovered
They
the
already know about
complex's
it.
foundation was sliding
wouldn't buy it.
downhill. Since then, walls have continued to crack. Water and mold damage has spread throughout homes.
We're just being treated as second-class citizens.
The developer,
Second
Stanton View,
class.
received subsidies
Listen.
at the time. The district said inspections found
Look at all them sister gals out there. Listen, nigga, I done told you motherfuckers. Listen,
The
bro.
first
Listen.
person they
Listen.
showed was
I'm
the
gonna tell you
darkest
something. Listen, I'm gonna
female.
tell you something, bro. I've been doing this shit so long, bro. See, I've been doing this so long, bro. I be looking at properties, bro. These blacks, these sister gals you see right here. Look at these sister gals.
They be trying to go into
Look
environments
what
where
these
they
sister
think
gals.
white folks is prominent or
Look
they got
what
some
these
shit
sister
going
gals
on.
bought, man. Like, can you listen? These sister
I
gals
wouldn't
bought.
buy
Listen,
no
look,
shit where I can
hey,
come
Rooster,
to my porch and
Rooster, be
go
good.
ahead.
Look, I'm about to explain something to you very quickly. I want you to look at this. Look at these houses. Look at the houses these sister
Hey, too
gals.
close to goddamn gals.
Hold on. Who the fuck is talking? Be quiet. I want you to look at the house. Rooster. I want you to look at the houses that these sister gals bought. On the outside, they look nice, right? Yes.
I already know what to do with it.
Right.
Inside.
But if you were to look at the houses, every house that I bought, none of them looked as good as the houses that these sister gals bought right here. So what happened?
It's all about what's in the inside.
Yo, how much for each condo? How much?
No, it's about the
Bro,
internal.
hold on. No, one at a time. He asked the question. Bro, these sister gals pay more for these condos that they can't live in than I paid for even my cheapest house in the ghetto.
And how much is that?
They paid over $300,000 for these condos right here. Listen, let me play the
I don't
article.
believe that shit, man.
Listen.
Okay,
listen.
You gotta show me proof, man.
Okay, listen.
Residents here at 1262 Talbot Street Southeast have been out of their homes for about 2.5 years. They say it's on the DC government to make them whole.
46 families have been robbed of home ownership. 46 families have been robbed of a shelter in an ever-increasing unaffordable city.
Many people in this crowd own the homes surrounding this parking lot, but they're not allowed to live inside them.
It's unfair to be paying a mortgage on a place that you can't even live in.
That's because officials condemned these properties after engineers discovered the complex's foundation was sliding downhill. Since then, walls have continued to crack. Water and mold damage has spread throughout homes.
We're just being treated as second-class citizens.
The developer, Stanton View, received subsidies from DC to build here. At the time, the district said
Like, I'm trying to explain it to you. And see, this is what I'm saying. I let it off with software. None of these fucking niggas can understand that. But now we in the real estate into the real world, and your motherfuckers over talking to each other. You don't understand. I've tried to show you a real world example of what's happening here. In a house directly across the street from me. This shit just went over everybody here. Nobody fucking gets it. This is what CT was saying. This is fucking toasters. right? Like I'm wasting my fucking time here.
You know the new word?
Nigga, I just nigga, listen. Look, wait a minute. Shut the fuck up before I put your dumb ass down. Listen,
man, bitch, you ain't gonna talk to me no type of way, bro. You might as well put me down. You might as well put me down because you ain't gonna put me down in real life.
I thought you were King Chanel. Go ahead. What you saying, man? Go ahead.
Because you're drunk, bro. You're
talk to me like that, man.
Go ahead.
You keep drinking and smoking all day, every day, bro.
I'm just so disappointed, man.
You gotta relax. Talk to us like human beings, man. You're disrespectful.
I'm just so disappointed, man. I would think you. I would listen. Hold on. No, hold on. Roos, I ain't mean you disrespect you. I would think you guys don't understand.
Relax, bro. Just relax.
Bro.
Yeah,
Ain't no relax. Who is the other nigga talking to me, man?
I'm talking to John, bro.
Look, if I'm talking to John, I know John. I don't know nothing about you, bro.
Man, but look, Rooster. Hey, everybody be the fuck quiet. Hey, everybody be quiet. Be quiet for a minute.
All right.
Everybody be quiet.
This dude's hearing voices. Yo, he's hearing voices.
What in the fuck is going on in what? Come on, guys. Look, listen.
I don't know nothing about him, though, John.
Come on, don't come back talking. Don't come back talking. Look, I just gave you guys $1 million worth of game. Right there.
Not me. My people are plumbers, carpenters, diesel mechanics, nigga. I ain't never had to never see none of this shit, bro. I can see the same shit, bro. I can send people to help you build your shit up if you gonna pay good. And these folks is contracted, licensed.
Yo, would you do business with this clown, bro?
No, I ain't doing business.
No, I'm not talking to you, bro. Nigga. John, would you do business with this clown?
No business talking to me in the first place, bro.
Yo, you're hearing voices, man, bro. Look, I wasn't talking to you.
Look, man. Look, man.
Would you ever do business with this tap dance?
Hey. I'm trying to move the conversation forward. I'm about to go into some new thoughts I got. I want to run it past you. If you guys can maintain civility, I'll leave you up here. If not, I'll put your ass down. That's how we're gonna do it from this point forward.
I understand you.
Bro, so look, this clown is hearing voices, bro. I'm not even talking to him.
Listen, who the fuck is talking? Don't do this with me. Don't do this. That's why I put your ass down. So I want to tell you guys something, and I'm giving you some dope. You can take it in your own communities. Trust me on this. Maybe some of you dumb niggas up here ain't even listening. And somebody in the chat is listening. So don't overtalk me while I'm talking, okay? All right? So let me explain something to you.
Who the fuck you trying to train, bro?
Man.
Who the fuck are you trying to train?
You're laughing. You're laughing. Why you calling us the N-word? Why you calling us the N-word?
No, who you trying to train, nigga?
Yo, he's a tap dancer just like you, Vic. He's a tap dancer just like you.
But all at the same time, you know about me, but
you and John are one in the same.
So you a fan though. You a fan of me, nigga. I don't give
you a tap dancer. I don't even know you.
Came in and the motherfucker.
You started running your mouth for what? I wasn't talking to you.
No, but all at the same time, you saying tap dancing, nigga.
You a tap dancer.
Okay. Tap dancing shoes got steel at the bottom, the motherfucker. The same steel.
Man, and look, hey, man, hey.
No, bro, just real quick.
Nah, fuck that real quick, nigga. Fuck that real quick, nigga. Look, I'm trying to get somewhere. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. We get somewhere. You want to hear what I'm saying?
Get somewhere? You already the landlord.
You want to hear what I'm about to say? So shut up and be quiet and listen to what I'm about to say, okay? So listen.
The respect thing is gonna go all across the board, though.
It's unbelievable, man. This is unbelievable.
I don't give a fuck. I'm a nigga. I'm that same nigga that you
I can't do it. Look, man, listen. I'm gonna have to put this shit up on the screen. These fucking dumb low IQ fucking. Rooster, I'm gonna bring your ass back up, man. But you got to behave yourself, bro. Because
I'm behave, but you ain't got to.
okay, don't even talk right now. Don't even talk right now. Look, Rooster, don't over talk. Don't talk right now. Rooster, don't talk right now. Rooster, don't talk right now. Look, I'm about to explain something, and trust me, you're gonna want to hear what I gotta say to you.
Explain it to Shenard, nigga. I already seen everything in the world, bro. Explain it to Shenard.
All right. Well, since this is a show, let me explain to Shenard. All right. So I gotta do this just for set the fucking table for these fucking blacks. Man, this shit is tiresome. God damn. All right. Let me reset the. Hold on. Nobody talk. Let me reset the table. All right. I'm resetting the table. I'm gonna reset the table with this right here.
Okay. And I'll be in the corner with the cone hat on, right? Watching the Duns hat.
All right. Here's the table. Table reset. Got it? Everybody reset? Can everybody read that? So
nope.
Before we go too far, and I don't need any feedback, let me explain to everybody. Let me set the table.
Go ahead.
In my world, who's talking? In my world, and this is probably not the best representative for it.
Everything pointing back to the model, though. Like model view control is like. So are you the model?
Everything points back to the control.
Yo, why you even showing this, man?
I can't do with you, blacks, man. I do this shit another time, man. I can't do with you.
This dude is drunk, bro. This dude is drunk, bro.
I'm a dumbass, nigga. I'm saying all this shit pointing back to the same fucking thing. And the only thing pointing, it was pointing, in my view, it was pointing left.
See, look, hey, King Rooster, stop right there. I'm gonna put the hey, stop. Look, shut up.
It's crazy, bro.
So you heard King Rooster. Did you hear King Rooster? He expressed some frustration that everything keep pointing back to in his mind, the model. You heard him say that, right? But in reality, everything keeps pointing back to the controller. That's where all the decisions are made. No. So when a black walks into Kentucky Fried Chicken and is utterly confused about their order, they do not understand that the decisions are made in yellow, but they only get to interact with the people in the blue and the orange. That's their world.
So
they interact with the view. They interact with the view. Hold on, be quiet. Don't talk. I thought I put your ass down. The low IQ people, regardless of race, only interact and only understand their interactions with these two layers of the world. This is the cash register. This is the representation of their order at the cash register. And I've shown you the code, the representation in code, where there is no setter and there is no interface for her to talk with the controller, the decision making, the brain of the low IQ interaction. This is exactly what we are all seeing in America. This was my life.
So the
This is what
yellow
I did for a
motherfucker
living.
is basically the dumb mother that got the blue and the red fighting.
The blue and the
So,
red.
okay,
These are
let me
the dumb
explain.
people. Look.
Hold on,
Yeah,
watch
these are.
this,
No, I
watch
don't need you. To, no. I don't need you to explain it.
Oh,
I just
but
need. I did. No, I
but
don't
you
need
don't
you to. Hold on.
you don't want me.
I
Okay,
don't
you
need
don't
you to
want.
explain it.
I
I
don't
just
want
need
it.
you to. I don't need you to explain it. I just need you to understand that
Oh,
this is everything we're saying. Who's over talking me? This is it. Like right here. It's everything we're seeing in life. These two are encountering each other, and they can't do anything with this one because of this right here. And I'll show you.
Everything you
No,
pushing
I'll
out
show
is
you.
good.
I'll show you. I'll show you a code representation of what's going on. Let me show you. Let me see. I'll show you.
Nah,
It's
you
right
ain't
here.
gotta show me. I understand
No,
life.
I'm going to show you the people who don't understand.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Here's
let me let
here's
you
what it
teach
is
them.
right here. Here's what it is right here. As I explained earlier to you guys, and this is a classic example. This is the big problem. Whenever you see a problem at a KFC, a Burger King, a McDonald's, it doesn't matter where who's over talking me. Wherever you see a problem,
bro.
who's fucking over talking me? What the fuck is your top problem?
You made it complex
When
by what you did.
I thought I put you. Wait a minute. Shut the fuck up. Who the fuck is over talking? Whenever you see a problem in America, from a software developer's perspective, I'm telling you, this is the root of the problem right here. Right here. Like, think about this. Like, think about this. Like, you guys don't even know what the hell you're looking at. And I want to.
You think I don't know what this is, bro?
I want to walk you through it. What you're looking at?
All right, what am I looking at?
Public class. Who the fuck is talking? See, this is a problem. See, this is a problem. See, I got the microphone. I got the getter. See, I have the getter in the setter.
Oh, you trying to see how smart I am before you.
Here's the getter, and there's the setter.
He's trying to prove.
There's the getter and the setter. I can't fucking do this with these niggas. And so here's the problem. Honestly, for you blacks who don't understand the problems that you're having in your communities and things like that, when you go to the banks and shit like that, and the blacks are arguing with the tellers and shit like that, they're arguing with the model and the view, not the controller. That teller, she lacks a critical function, and that function is what? She lacks a set. Set. See? No set. You're a ghetto ass black person. You ain't got no money. You need some money. You go to the ATM, your debit card is short. And you say, okay, I'm going to argue with the ATM teller. And maybe she can put some money in my bank account. Brute force. That's all the blacks would know. They don't understand that behind all that brute force is the brick wall of getters and setters. And so the black said, my balance should be $500. And the ATM teller, who's nothing more than a face of the model or view, she can't control. She can't set that black person's account balance. She's just a getter. All she can do is read the balance. Ma'am, it says it. Your account is overdrawn. You didn't pay your light bill. I can't cut your water back on. There's nothing I can do. And so she's arguing with the customer service agent, but the agent can't do anything because there is no setter. There is no getter. For whatever the function that black wants that person to do, there's one side missing. And I'm telling you, this is it. This is my life is software.
Public string number. Is that a variable or?
Listen, my life in software has been limiting what blacks can bully customer service agents and representatives can do by sheer force. By taking away the setter. See that set right there? You see that set? Right.
So basically,
listen.
Stifle black claims. You stifling black claims of abuse.
Listen. Let me explain something.
No,
give me a minute. I'm gonna find my life. Give me a minute. I'm gonna find my. I'm gonna explain something.
You like HR for black folks when
listen. Public string number owner and
for white folks protecting the business and shit. See, I understand this shit. But all the time, when I get in trouble next time, I don't want to tell people how smart I am because I want to.
Man, I gotta find my damn life, man.
So when I crash out on one of you niggas for doing some stupid shit, I can go to the insane asylum and I can pop pills all day. You know
give me a minute, I gotta find my damn lighter, man. Hold on, give me a minute.
Y'all be acting like y'all got the key and shit, bro. Y'all ain't got the key to shit, but a motherfucking ass whooping.
But look, hey, look. All that babble. I don't need to hear all that.
There ain't no babble.
But look.
Okay, you call it babble.
All right, look.
You saw that, bro.
Who the fuck is all that talking? Oh, god damn, I keep putting the wrong person there. Hey, look, what I'm saying is, honestly, and I'm just boiling it down to brass tacks. All the shit that you see on Twitter and everything boil down to software code, zeros and ones, get and set. Because if that black woman at the cash register of the fried chicken restaurant could just approve an order of 500 pieces of chicken to that fat black woman demanding chicken, there would be no problems in the black community. But she can't override these zeros and ones as code that people like me have written. And the blacks don't understand this. I'm telling you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm telling you.
You're just saying anything right now.
Nigga, I stopped at MVC pattern because most of these blacks couldn't even understand what the hell I was talking about.
All right, let me ask you this, right? Can I ask you a question,
go
bro?
Ahead. Go ahead.
All right, so public string number and owner and public decimal balance. What are those?
What? Say what? What did you say?
Are those variables or functions, methods?
Those are.
I'm asking you. Those are variables. What is public void make deposit? What is that? Is that a method or a variable?
What do you say? I'm not looking at what you're saying. Public void make deposit. What do you see that?
Right.
I don't see that. I don't see what you're looking at. What are you looking at?
All right, scroll down. You don't see it?
Nah. I may not be looking at the same screen. Let me.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Okay. Public void make deposit. Okay. That's a function.
Okay,
Okay.
correct, right?
Look, let me explain to you one by one. Public. What that means is that the function is public. Correct? Right?
Right. I got you.
I got it. It's public. It's very simple.
Right.
What does void mean?
Doesn't matter.
Void means that nothing. Hold on. No, void means something. Void means that nothing is returned.
Correct. Nothing.
Right. Void. Nothing. Right. Make
and
deposit.
Make deposit is the function.
Okay. What does that sound like? What does that sound like?
And what are those? What's in the parentheses?
No, stop.
Are those parameters or variables that you set?
Stop, you low IQ motherfucker. One at a time.
I can't talk to you.
No. Stop one at a time. Stop.
You're just sitting up here trying to make yourself seem smart. You're not smart, bro. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Listen, if you want to do it one at a time. Don't get ahead of yourself. Make deposit. Read that shit first. What does that mean? Ask me that first. You want to know what the fuck it mean? Let's start here. Don't jump past that and get to here. Make deposit. What does that mean? What do you think that means?
It's a function, right? The amount, the decimal amount, the date in time, the date that it was placed.
Stop.
Those are.
Stop.
I see what you're doing.
No. Bro, I'm not trying to.
You're trying to make me look stupid. I get it. Because you're tap dancing.
Bro, I'm not trying.
You can't even let me talk.
No, I'm trying to do it for the audience as well. Okay.
No, you're not. This is a clown show for you.
So look, you're right. I want to give you your pat on the back. You're right.
I don't need your pat. You're playing the game right now.
Okay, but for the
and if I didn't call you out just now, you would have still ran with it.
Bro, for the audience who may be lost by now, right?
They're lost by you, not me.
I gotta put this fucking nigger. These fucking niggas can't shut up. This is just fucking unbelievable, man. You just try to. So basically, hey, what's up, man? How's it going, man? What's up?
I'm doing good. What's going on?
Yo, man, like you try to deal with these fucking niggas, man. It's like. I was trying to look, let me walk you through step by step. You understand what I was saying? Because there's some people in the audience like, yo, I don't know what the fuck going on here. Like, let John go through it. He's right. I was telling him he's right. He's right.
Yeah.
Don't take any offense to anything I'm saying here. You're right, buddy. Let me just explain to the audience, okay? He couldn't do it. And so anyway, this is so frustrating. This is why I didn't know very few blacks in software. Anyway, so here we go again. Let me explain something to you again. And I want to say this before I get into the explanation. You've heard me talk over and over about layers, software layers. Well, yeah, software layers, database layers, front-end layers, so on and so forth layers. What you're seeing now is somewhat of a layer. This right here exposes itself to the public. You see what it says? Public, right? No, this is real serious. This is very serious.
All right, keep going, man.
No, this is very serious. Because this could be a service to update stock tickers on Times Square. This could be the function that does that.
All right, what does private mean?
Private mean that you can't call it from the outside. You understand? It's private. Right? Like I got a private video on YouTube.
What do you mean?
Okay. I got a YouTube.
What would you use to call it from the outside?
Nigga, shut up. I got a YouTube video. I made it private. Can you view it? Yes or no?
Said he made a YouTube video. Say it again.
Jeez. If I got a YouTube video and I make it private, can you view it?
Nah, you can't do that.
Well, see, you're wrong.
So what do you use? How do you able to view it? Using a what? In terms of coding.
See, what you don't understand is that we're abstract beings or whatever. There's a private video that I can view on YouTube that you can't view. There's a private video on YouTube that you can view that I can't view. That's what we get back to here, bro. This is what the blacks don't understand. This is what the fuck I keep trying to understand. And this is what I'm saying, the niggas just don't understand. Like I'm telling you. Like when they go in these damn cash register stores, these convenience stores and shit, and they arguing with the people, they be like, I ain't got no money, but whatever. And I'm like,
oh, like you said, like screaming if the card declined or some shit.
Right, yeah, they just screaming the card decline, and this is what's happening, right? Like,
so is that a program for a cash register or for opening up a bank account? I don't get it.
Like the person who's swiping their card cannot update their account. Like you see this,
can they make a withdrawal? Can they withdraw cash from a register?
Be quiet.
Or make a deposit?
Be quiet. Look at these two functions right here. You see these two functions right here? Make deposit, make withdrawal. Those are the two black. Go ahead.
What program is that for? What program do you think that's for?
Look at this nigga. See, this is what I'm saying. This
for a cash register or for
this nigga? This is what I'm saying. Nigga, I need you to think abstractly. For every cash register, for every ATM register, this same kind of function is going to be executed.
Bro, how can you make a deposit at a cash register, bro? How can you do that?
Look at this nigga. He can't figure it out. This shit's
you give the cashier money, they'll deposit it into your bank account. What are you talking about, man?
All right. You want me to walk you through it? Are you really curious? I'll walk you through it.
Bro, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You described a cash register, just stop drinking and smoking, man. Just stop.
Like let me give you an example. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. I'm gonna show you something right here. Let me show you something. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
You see my screen right there? What does it say? What does it say right there?
Let me zoom in. Let's see. Yeah, to improve code maintainability and testability in C#. Consider using dependency injection. Oh, C# functions to accept two numbers. What do you mean?
Okay. C# function to accept two numbers.
All right.
Now, if I told two people to write a function to accept two numbers, the result would be wildly different. If I hit enter right now, the list would be endless of functions that would satisfy my search request. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, let me give you another example of what I mean. When I go live sometimes, I can go live on the Urban Landlord Clips, the Urban Landlord, Kick, Twitch, Twitter, whatever the fuck, right? But I'm still passing what? the same data, right?
What data?
What do you mean what data? Okay. I'm glad you asked that question. I'm going to show it to you. I'm glad you asked that data. All right. Look. Are you able to see my screen? You see my screen?
Right.
If I want to go live on any of these channels, all I got to do is select them. This is StreamYard.
Right.
All I got to do is select them, right? Select any of them, right? So if I select one, look what gets shown up down here, right?
Right.
Look, title, description.
So how do you think they're able to?
Hold on. Don't get ahead of yourself. But I want you to look at this. Title, description, orientation, privacy, category, YouTube live ads, so on and so forth, time. All of those parameters either exist or overlap with other platforms. Would you say this fair? Would you say this fair?
Right.
I want you to understand what you're acknowledging to, right? That every platform, be it Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, whatever, everyone of them requires a title, a time, and a thumbnail that you're gonna go stream, whatever, right? Correct? Some of them require more than others, correct?
Yeah, man, go ahead.
No, I want you to acknowledge that some of them require more than others, but all of them require a minimum of variables: title, description, the time that you're going to go live. Look, you see here, time that you're going to go live. You see this? Look.
Yeah.
Look at the time. Look, I can say schedule for later. What time? Right? Start time. Right? Look at here. Right? What time are you going to go live? Every channel requires you specify a time. That's a required, right? Right? Now, let me explain something to you. Let me show you something like this. Let me show something to you like this right here. You see this right here? You see this right here?
Yeah. He's just showing the StreamYard page.
Oh shit, my bad. See this?
Right.
You see what it says? Print order details, right?
Right. It's like printing a receipt.
Right? Print a receipt. To print a receipt, what do you need to print a receipt? Think of, listen, I want to go through this exercise with you.
You need the hardware to print the receipt.
No. What's on a receipt? Tell me what's on a receipt. What's on every receipt? If you go to the grocery store and if someone checks out after you, don't they see the same things on the receipt as you see?
Right.
What do they see? Tell me what do they see?
The items, the price, how you paid, everything.
Your name, your credit card number, your debit, maybe, whatever, right? What you ordered, price, if you use a food, line card, discount, whatever, right? They see all that. It's on your receipt, correct? Right? Maybe there's an option to email it to you, right? Send you a text message, whatever the case may be, correct? Right? And so here is what I'm showing you here. Look at this. So I say, here are the print order details. This is like print the receipt, right? Print the receipt. I want to print your name at the top of the receipt, right?
Cashier.
Well, your name, you're the
name.
customer. You're the customer. So string, seller name or buyer name, whatever, right? Yeah. Order number, right?
The product name, right.
Now think about it. This order number could be dynamically generated, correct?
Correct.
Right?
It's a part of its own class.
And this product name clearly comes from a database, right? I don't let my customers just enter the name of the products that they buy from my store, right? I have specific set product names, correct? They may refer to it as peanut butter, but on my computer, it's referred to as product 015708, right? Correct? Right? In the database is 01578. To the customer, it's peanut butter. Do you understand what's going on there? Let me explain to you. Like, bro, when I used to
my phone is
yeah, right. When I used to design search engines, right? There used to be some shit called this, right here. Look at this. Oh, damn. Let me show you this. Look at this. It was called master slave. That's what they used to call it. Master slave. We used to have search engines. One would be the master and one would be the slave. Solar search engine, a very popular search engine. And we would call them master slaves. You can see it here. Yeah, I didn't make this shit up. Anyway, so I was hoping King Shanard would come back. Drink a drink. Anyone have any questions you want to ask me about .NET, site core, object orientation? This is why I think the blacks just can't figure this kind of shit out. It's just a little too heady for them. And I hate to say that, but I think it's a little too heady for them. Anyway, I'll put the link in the chat. And I'm gonna pour me a drink, roll a joint. And if anyone wants to come up, we're gonna have to do this again. We're gonna have to do this again. This was fun. I would love to have. I'll tell you. I'm gonna tell you this. I worked for 20 years in software, developing software. By and large, I taught myself my own. And there were very few blacks. I could probably count on one hand how many blacks were in the field. Okay, fair enough. Whatever. Maybe they weren't interested. But then when I got to YouTube, I realized, like, damn, like these people don't understand like basic principles and concepts of software development. So then I started to extrapolate, saying, well, okay, maybe that's why they weren't in software. And then I started to take a deeper look at it and say, well, could their inability to understand these principles and concepts cause them problems in the wider world? And I think so. I really do think so, yeah. So anyway, so I was listening to CT talk about the toasters. I think he called them toasters. And I said, you know what? I think he's on to something. And to make my point, we'll see if these toasters can understand this complex world that they find themselves bumping into. Right? They're the ones that are arguing with the model view interfaces of the world. I'm not arguing with some customer service rep at a rental car counter or at a Popeyes counter. So these people that are arguing with them, I think they're more in line to, I don't know. I'm just not suited to argue with him. Oh, well, here we have King Shinar here. I'm a little What's up, King Shinar? Oh, man, come on. You got background noise. What's up? What? Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I had to charge my phone.
Yeah, but
yeah, listen, man. All I'm gonna say is, I think you should do more streams like this. You should do more streams, but
yeah, I think
I'm
focus
on more complex code.
I think I don't even think I need to get that complex. I mean, like, because the complexity comes with the integration. You understand? Like, let me explain. Like, so Get Crack was up here earlier, right? And I'm going to tell you exactly. So let me show you this. Let me show you this. All right. Yeah, I want to show this to you.
What languages? What languages do you even know, man?
Man, see, before I show you this, that's what I want to explain to you, bro. Let me pull
what
this
languages
back.
do you know,
bro? Let me pull this back up for you again. Like, you missed everything I was saying earlier. Like, bro, like,
no, listen, like, what language did you start learning first? I started with C++.
I started VB.
You started with Java, what? Visual Basic.
Now I started in VB, but what I'm explaining to you is,
You make a web browser from VB. You thought you made something. You made your Internet Explorer web browser on VB. That's not, bro. That's like, come on, man. Some basic shit. And this whole time, you thought I didn't know anything about programming, coding, nothing. You thought I didn't know shit. and you're talking to people that don't even know what you're saying, and I don't know what to tell you, man.
Hey, let me ask you this question.
What?
And I know you don't cam up, but I'm going to ask you anyway. So I don't know if you're Googling.
You don't even know what I do for a living, bro. Go ahead.
What is the benefit of a stored procedure? My hands are up, so I'm not Googling. What are the benefits? Why would you use a stored procedure?
I mean,
Do
that's
you
stored
know?
in memory. A procedure that's stored in memory outside of the application itself, like embedded within the hardware. What is your question, man? Like you're just asking me blanket. Be specific in terms of like what type of application.
The reason why I'm saying is because I'm getting into the same point, bro. A lot of the things you see, if I pull up Twitter right now, you will see low IQ people, I'm not mentioning race, arguing with the model in the view. They can't get in touch with the controller. Do you understand what the fuck I'm saying? And if you don't understand,
What is a store procedure? Tell
okay,
me.
now you want to ask
Read it
what a
from
store.
Google.
Okay, now you want to ask what a store procedure. Okay, I'll explain to you what a store procedure is.
No, pull it up. Pull it up on the screen.
Okay, I will. I'm about to, bro. Trust me, bro. Like I'm not trying to like. What did I start off saying? I want to show you what a model view controller is. Okay, look, MVC C#, right, and images, right, and so let's see, whatever. We go to first image we can find. Model view controller. Here it is. This is the one I had up on the screen all day. Look.
Show your screen.
I'm sharing it, right? Like, this is what I'm explaining to you. Like, from a software developer standpoint, right? And I should switch this, like flip this around so the yellow would be on top. But
explain the model, the view. And
okay, good. I'm about to.
So people in
I've already explained it, but you probably didn't get it. But here it is again. You have to be quiet. Most people, 80% of people that you encounter, where most of the conflicts in life encounter, at the cash register, that's at the model view level. You understand?
Right.
They have no ability to reach out to the controller. Do you want to know why? Here's why. I'm going to explain to you why from a software perspective, okay? Here's what's going on behind the scenes on the software perspective. And this is where I come in.
So the model is what again?
The model is this right here. I'll show it to you. Let me see if I have a representation of it. The model is like, let me give you an example of it. Because there are multiple models, right? But the model is like when you go to the ATM, right? And you put your ATM into the ATM machine, right? The representation that they spit out is the same if you got $1 million or if you got $2, correct?
Right.
Right? That's the model. The model doesn't care if you got $2 or no dollars. It's going to spit out the same view, right? It's going to spit the same view back out to you. No matter how much money you have, right? because the controller is going to tell it what to spit out. Now, the problem that low-income people and low IQ people run into is what I've been trying to explain to you earlier today. And that's this right here. And I'll see if I can show you. This is what low-income people run into every day. Every day when you're out and about and you like, damn, I can't believe that shit, that girl got to arguing with this or that, this or that person. This is what you're seeing. And I'm going to explain to you. I'm going to give you a representation of what you're seeing. Well, you find it funny.
I'll tell you why, bro. Let me just tell you why. Just real quick before you go.
Yes.
What if there's like an issue with the card machine? And like, or something with the card or the chip,
but see again,
because you know those receipts generate error codes.
But see,
take into account that.
What you don't understand, and this is what's so comical to me, is that you blacks don't understand layers. If Get Cracked was up here, he would say, "Well, John, that's a hardware layer. The software is still working." Right? Let me explain to you. Look.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yep.
Right? You understand? And so this is what blacks bump into every day. This right here. That's what put lumps on their head right there. Trust me, my nigga. I spent 20-something years doing that right there. No, listen, King Shinard.
Greater than 0.
Look, King Shinard. Let me explain something to you. None of this matters. The only thing matters is this and that. That's all that matters. The getter and the setter, my nigga. That's what people are arguing with every day. The getter and the setter.
All right. Okay. So, what does month mean? Is it the month on the card that expires or something?
See, King Shinard. I led off with a question earlier. A million different people could do this implementation a million different ways.
Right.
Cool.
I got you.
Cool. But it's the getter and the setter that matters more than the implementation. That's what you don't understand. That's what you blacks don't understand. I'm telling you. Like, listen, I'm telling you. Like,
they don't have enough money.
Shut up. Shut up. Listen, shut up. Listen. Everything between this getter and setter, listen, it doesn't matter what's here. If this ain't right. I'm just saying. That's what the niggas don't understand.
All right. So can I ask you this though? When you swipe your card, right? What is the software getting from your card? Is it getting your account number?
Listen, bro. Bro, I don't try to explain it a million different times. Listen, I don't try to explain it. Shut up. I need you niggas to shut up. You asked me a question. Listen, let me explain something to you. When your card swipes some reader of whatever, it doesn't matter what it is. What does your credit card have on it? I just want you to think. I only want to lead you. Just tell me, what data do you think your credit card has on it? What data do you think it has on it?
Your debit card number, expiration date, security code, and month and what is it? Oh, that's it.
Don't you think it has your name?
Right. It doesn't need your name.
Don't you think it? But don't you think it has it, nigger? I didn't see you. Stupid ass thing. I can't do.
Yeah, but when listen, bro, you can.
Shut
When
up,
you,
nigger.
your name is
Nigger.
irrelevant.
Nigger. I asked you, what data do you think it has? And I asked you, what do you think it needs? I asked you, what do you think it has? See,
Everything
this is
on
what
your
this is
car.
what I'm saying. See, you fucking niggers can. You're not analytical enough.
Bro,
I
I'm ahead
asked
of you.
a serious question. What data do you think is stored on your credit card? And you like, you just, well, you asked me this. Like,
I'm speaking in
bro,
effective code. And
but don't
I'm
speak
thinking
in
it
a.
like
But I'm speaking
like
to you
I
very
don't
direct.
think.
Shut
Go ahead.
up. But I'm speaking to you very direct. I asked you, what data do you think is on your credit card? Your name is on there. Your date of birth is somewhere on there, bro. If you listen, let me explain. Let's say your date of birth is not on your credit card. Okay. Do you think that your credit card can figure out your date of birth just by virtue of you swiping your card somewhere?
Can I talk without you cutting me off just real quick, right?
Sure.
When you swipe your card, I'm just imagining just how like the data is like transferred through the machine. It has like it's just a string of numbers starting with your account and your debit card number. Probably will have the expiration date, any symbols in like a coded number. I don't think like I don't see it necessary to convert letters into numbers for your name and your last name.
Bro, stop, please, man.
So as far as like what they're collecting,
please,
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
I need you to think, man. Listen, man. Listen.
Because you still have to match those numbers onto something.
Be
so
quiet.
they'll use a bank's database.
Be quiet. Be
or
quiet.
the card carriers.
Look. Be quiet. Be quiet. Look.
Yeah, so you cut me off.
Look. No. Because you're way lost. You see where this says I point, right? Right. Now I want you to close your.
I quoted from C. I quote from C++ to understand this.
Shut up. I want you to assume that I point mean credit card. Okay? Right? You got it? So when you see I point, you think credit card, okay? All right? Can you do that?
Right, go ahead.
And I want you to think of this as credit card number, X. When you see X, you think credit card number. Right?
Right.
When you see Y, I want you to think of credit card expiry date. Right? Right?
Got you. Go ahead.
And when you see distance, I want you to think of expiry year. Right?
Right.
That's a representation of a credit card. No matter whose credit card it is, every one of them has these 3 data points, correct? Do you understand that? Right? Now, here's what's interesting that I want to explain to you. You see, on the first one, it says you have the ability to get and set, right? Right? You see that?
Right.
See, get and set. So you walk into AT&T credit card store, AT&T phone store, and say, hey, I need a new phone number. And she said, okay, I can give you a new phone number. What she's really saying is, I have the ability to, you see that? Set your new phone number. Correct? You understand? You got it?
Right.
Right? And so if she walk into a customer walking to AT&T, say, hey, I don't know my phone number. Here's my phone. The customer service representative say, okay, here, give me your phone. I'll scan it and I'll be able to get your phone number and give it to you. So I can get your phone number, right? Get, right? And then I can give your number back to the customer. So we got these two functions covered, get and get. Well, what if the lady said, I want to change my phone number? And the lady said, what? I don't have the ability to set your phone number. Well, what is she really saying? This is missing. You see this? This is missing. John Galt left that part out. The requirements provided to me said, do not provide a set method for her to set the phone number for that person, for a customer that walks into the store. So she got to argue with the customer about changing her phone number because that 1 3-letter word is missing in the code. I'm telling you. Bro, I've done this 20 years. It comes down to little shit like this, huh?
You said 20 years?
Maybe more. You think I'm lying? No one else, listen, no one else on YouTube could break it down like that the way I just broke it down. No one else. No one else would have the mind to do it. I'm a street nigga, bro. You don't understand me. No one else would have the mind to do that. Think about that shit. It's all about the getters and setters, my nigga.
No, this is wild, man.
I know it is. No one else has the mind to do this. You got people over here. You got people over here. I hear it right now. You got blacks out here in the middle of the night reacting to the Sharon Bracey video. They can't comprehend this. This is way above their intellect, bro. You do know this, right?
Bro, you gotta rewatch this shit for real, man. You gotta rewatch this.
Nigga, I got too much dope to be rewatching this.
You cooked yourself on too many times today, man. I'm just not saying nothing.
You know I ain't cook myself, bro. Nigga, how I'm gonna cook myself my own dope?
I'm telling you, just rewatch it. Just rewatch it.
How do I cook myself my own dope? Explain it to me. Listen, I want you to be honest. Ain't no other fucking nigga I can scroll through all the niggas online right now. Ain't no niggas got no dope. They got nothing. They got nothing. They're empty. Show me one that could come over here and match with. Show me one. Listen, I'm gonna put you down if you like. Show me one that could come over here and match wits with me. Show me one.
Yo, can I get the mic real quick?
Yeah.
On some real shit, man. Just take your channel down, bro. Like you really gotta stop drinking and smoking, bro. Like you just got out the hospital. You had a seizure. Like you're taking this shit. You're doing too much, bro. I don't know how much you drunk today. You don't even how much you smoked today. You don't even know. You don't know if you can have a seizure when you go to sleep tonight. You're not even thinking about that.
Bro, let me
just
tell
shut
you.
this whole shit down, bro. It's probably even causing you to drink and smoke all day.
Yo, let me tell you this. Damn. Let me put the link in the audience for the chat. Bro, you know, I say this, man. Yeah, I've invested a little bit in the production for the audience and shit like that. So I bought
Do you pay like the highest tier for StreamYard?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
That's like $300 a month.
Nah, I don't pay
You
that.
cut that out, you save that much.
No, I don't pay that.
Whatever
No, I
you
don't pay that much. But let me tell you. So I was explaining to you, and again, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. It took me a long time to understand patterns in software. And I know that the average black does not understand like patterns and shit. Like the way I
the
know.
average?
Yeah. You didn't even understand it. I'm sitting here trying to explain it to you. You didn't understand it. Right?
Bro, you know
Come
what
on
you're
now.
talking about.
And you got more understanding than most blacks. You don't understand the patterns in databases, right? You didn't. Let's just be honest. You didn't understand that. As I was
Bro, why you trying
explaining
to
it to you,
discredit me, man?
I'm not discrediting. You didn't understand it. It's not a discredit to you. You just didn't understand it. It was above your pay grade. Let's just be honest, right? Come on, man.
You're just talking
No,
shit.
I'm not putting you down. I'm just saying you had never heard of that before. Stored procedures, databases, the permissions on stored procedures, stuff like that. You had never heard of that before.
No, you're just lying. You're just lying now.
What am I
you
lying
cooked
about?
yourself today, man.
What am I lying? You want me to pull it up? Okay, I'm going to pull it up.
Like I'm saying, just rewatch this whole thing, man.
Man,
you don't know what you're talking right now.
See, this is.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, let me ask you this question.
That's the main reason why I even came up here, just to challenge
I'm going to ask you again.
Like I even asked you about.
Hey, let me ask you this question. I'm gonna start doing this shit with you fucking blacks.
Bro, this is a good show.
Let me ask you this
I don't
question.
even stay up this late.
No, let me ask you this question. Hey, I pay you $50 right now if you came up and tell me what a sprock is.
I don't need your money, bro.
Do you know what a sprock is? Do you know what a sprock is?
A sprocket?
A sprock.
Nah. A sprocket on a bike or a sprock?
A sprock.
Oh,
sprock. A sprock. A stored procedure. A sprock. A stored procedure. A sprock. Stored procedure. Sprock. This is common parlance. This is a stored procedure. See, this is the layers that I was trying to explain to you on the web.
So you worked with SQL. You weren't really a program. Yeah, I know you weren't a coder, bro.
See, are you just
you work with databases, don't you?
See, are you just fucking stupid? See, I can't deal with this fucking stupid nigga. I'm almost tempted to ban this dumb nigga from my channel. I told this dumbass nigga I learned databases. I learned the web. I learned both. I came up at a time where it was access databases. So you learn databases. You understood the layer aspect of it. Fast forward, the web comes along. You got cross-network data traffic. People come up with sprocs, which are stored procedures. And this fucking dumb black, he just wants to argue and shit. This shit is just fucking amazing to me.
Nigga, shut the fuck up and string the catalyst, you fucking dickhead. You fucking bald ass bitch. Got anything to say, Baldy?
She's unbelievable.
Yo, that clown finally camped up. That's Brian Nichols.
What the fuck you calling a clown?
Yeah, but John, when you mentioned stored procedure, right? I was talking in terms of memory.
You
When you
don't
store
understand it,
something
man. You don't
in
understand
memory,
it, bro. You don't. You
you're
just
talking
shut up.
sequel.
Just shut
Why did you
up.
just
No,
mention that?
you shut up.
Just
Dumbass.
shut up.
What's up,
Just
What's
shut
up,
up.
nigger?
Shut the fuck up.
Nigger.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, what's up, nigger?
Shut the fuck up. He's my nigga.
What's up, you creepy old man? Don't
Who
tickle
is
me.
it?
Shut the fuck up, goalie. Get the fuck
You
out.
remind me of Diddy.
Stream the catalyst. He's
Man,
cool.
listen.
Diddy, is that you? Diddy.
Oink, oink.
What's up, Diddy?
I don't know who this is, right? Who is this, right? Anyway,
What's
between
so funny,
Ken Shinard, between Ken Shinard and this,
I'm beating my dick right now.
oh man, let me get the fuck out of here.
Bye.
Man, I tell you, these people, it's fucking weirdos, man.
Hey. Yeah.
What's up? What's up, man? You very rarely ever come up on the panel. What's up?
Not much, just chilling, you know.
I was listening to CT's panel, and I was like, I took some heed to what he was saying. I do agree with what he's saying. Like a lot of these people are just
Hey, I'm gonna go fix my microphone. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, sure. Right. King Shinard, you want to come up here while Brian Nichols is at? Wow, I'm rolling a joint. How about that? What's up? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, you here, right? I'll let you up here. You got time to run your mouth. What's up? Stream my music. What music? Stream my music. I don't know what music you have, bro. Anyway, who's up here? Oh, come on, man. What's up? What the fuck? Bend over. Every day is a fucking weirdo, I tell you. I don't know. Anyway, all right, guys. I'll put the link in the chat. I'm smoking another joint. What the fuck this was? Bend over. Weirdo. Yo, bend over. I'm about to ban you, bro. How did I ban you? Yeah, kick him from studio. Bro, you gotta cam up, bro. I don't need this shit bad enough to be dealing with you bullshit people, man. Cam up and get the fuck out of here. I don't need this bullshit. Anyone else got any questions or whatever? We've done a software stream tonight. I started doing the damn real estate. These stupid ass King, what is it? King Shinard. I got a whole stream for this. Let me see if I can. Let's see where it is here. Where did I put it? finish it yet. But anyway. What was it backstage? Quit YouTube creep. I don't know. Hell, that is. Let me put the link backstage here. Oh, you know what? How many of you saw my How many of you saw this? How many of you saw this right here? I'll put this up. Give me 1 second. If I can pull it up here. Yeah, I'll pull this up here. This is the full call with David, my plumber. Tomorrow we're going to give him a call. It'll be somewhat of a fundraiser. We're going to call him. If, for those of you that are interested in contributing to him, he's been deported back to Mexico, separated away from his family. His mother and everyone of 39 years are here in the D.C. area. You heard part of the story. You hear the complete story on the recording here on the phone call. So tomorrow we give him a call and we'll walk through what it's like being deported back to Mexico in his case. And we'll just hear the story of one man being deported. I hope you enjoy the story. And here it goes. So you said what? You got deported?
Yes.
Where are you right now?
In Mexico.
So how the hell they deport you?
Because these motherfuckers catch me when I'm driving my truck.
You were drunk?
Yeah.
Oh shit, David. God damn.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Huh?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
And so when they caught you driving drunk, what they said, we're gonna deport you and shit?
Yeah, that motherfuckers tell me. I mean, the black dude is very good person, man. That motherfucker so smooth. But that's the one motherfuckers with the Spanish dudes, it's a piece of shit.
Who? The police?
Yeah, the immigration is like 7 people.
Yeah.
One is the black dude working for ICE, and the other one dudes is Spanish dudes, like 4 or 5 guys.
Yeah.
But these motherfuckers is from Hunty, what is it called for that shit?
I don't know.
The money huntings?
Bounty hunters?
Yes.
Oh, he a bounty hunter?
Yes.
And so they were looking for you or just looking for anybody?
Anybody.
God damn. Damn, are you serious?
Anybody. These motherfuckers are a piece of shit, bro.
How much they were getting paid for that shit?
And these motherfuckers catch me in September. The first days in September.
Yeah.
Send me to what is it called for this shit? It's Chantilly.
Yeah, I know what it is. Yeah.
After that, send me to another one facility. That from there, I go to Richmond. In Richmond, I stay like 2 weeks in the jail.
And then what? They flew you back to Mexico or something?
Yeah, I'm in Mexico. And when I go to see the judge, and I'm fighting with the judge, and I tell that motherfucker because I had 2 charges, one deported and one re-entry.
Yeah. Oh.
And I tell the judge, okay, show me the pictures and show me my fingerprints. The person where you hand your records, me, okay, I'm accepting. He said, like, shut up and get out my court.
Damn.
And I said, like, you don't need to talking to me. I mean, I'm asking you for my fucking identity because I never been deported before.
So what about your family? Did you get a chance to see your family and shit?
Nobody. So I'm in Mexico. I don't have no chance to go back there.
Yeah.
My penalty is like fucking 5 years, 7 years for not go back to United States.
Damn. So what, they just flew you back to Mexico and just dropped you off?
Yeah, I'm in Ciudad Juarez though.
But what if you didn't know anybody in Mexico?
Well, that's the issue, but don't worry about it. I have my 2 hands, my 2 legs, and keep going, like the battery said.
But do you have family still there?
I don't have no piece of shit in here.
You don't know anybody there?
I don't have nobody in here, though.
God damn.
I'm job and I'm living like in the fucking shelter, though.
You in a shelter in Mexico?
Yeah.
I didn't even know they had shelters down there. Damn.
Yeah, because I don't have no fucking money. I don't have nothing. This motherfucker not giving no chance. I mean, in the same moment when these motherfuckers catch me, no give me a chance to collect some money or whatever. Nothing.
Damn. Damn, bro. God damn, man. I ain't know that shit. Damn. Damn, I hate to hear that, man. Damn. So you plan on coming back?
I don't think so. I don't have no money though because the jump cost me like almost $7,000, $8,000.
The what cost you $7,000?
The jumping to go back to cross the border.
Who do you pay to cross the border?
Yeah, I need to make a rounds in the city and go to the desert, and then walk all the way to the city, and somebody come to pick me up.
But who do you pay? Like, is it the cartel or something?
No, it's people to the coyotes. The guys called coyotes.
But how the hell do you find them? Man, no one has dope like Jungle Heads on the channel here. Yeah, I listen to some of these people sit here. I listen to some of these people sit here. And again, I was up on this guy's panel earlier tonight. I bet he's still talking bullshit. Let's see. Where is he? Let's see if he's still talking shit. But he's got no content of his own. Let's see, where is this guy? I played some mini videos of my own that I push this shit down in the void here. I don't know. Here's the guy. Look, check this shit. Look at this shit.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick.
Am I playing? It is what it is. Now, I know there's going to be a lot of people who disagree with that.
I'm including me, right?
I got you.
Because look at this. You're talking about the kids seeing nude people as something normal because they're from that culture, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Yes.
But however, it's irresponsible because I don't know who the fuck is at that beach, bro.
Born in there.
Look at this. It's
countries and nations that don't even know what clothes are. So how is that? No, that's normal to them. Being in it's been on the new beach. That's
these blacks have nothing. This is what they get up on the internet and argue about.
Normal. It's not normal to us, But to them, that's
Would you
normal.
give me? Are you gonna give me the opportunity? Are you gonna get? Are you gonna give me the same?
To this onion that simply don't exist in the very straightforward things Sharon said. And again, for all the slow people in the chat, nobody ain't saying Sharon meant the shit. No one saying Sharon's a pervert. No one saying he's weird with kids or anything. We just going off who said it. Mr. Self-righteous, sanctimonious, do no wrong, best parent in the world, image of black man. Said some stupid dumb shit.
When I say a mistake, I don't mean a mistake like he didn't know what he was doing. When I say a mistake, I mean a miscalculation, as in you did not have the foresight to understand how that was going to blow up in your face. Some people can see all of the negatives and the positives of outcomes.
This is a black man's panel. This is not for humans. This is what he does as a panel.
From the actions that they take or the
This is actual content of his.
words that leave their mouths. It doesn't seem to me that
And you see the low IQ blacks are sending super chats for this.
Sharon was able to do that in that moment, and it blew up in his face.
And shows
But it's the road. Sorry.
And shows the
You don't have to be talking about me for me to
Sharon, like Sharon is back in the day.
up 100 to do a tell-all interview.
And fame, engagement, and okay.
Hopefully, I
Boy,
described
sound
it
like
well.
he's
Yeah.
So, every fucking day on my channel.
Started talking about, well, you're a man because of this. I asked you, what's manly about gossiping for an hour?
Yeah, the objective for abstract. That
you saying that you would have these women there. I'm out here.
Do talk a lot about back in the day.
She bad. Bro, if you go to the interview, she said when they got to
probably even helps me when it comes to content creation.
It's like, so where are the other kids' parents?
Oh, was in your parents' basement from the microwave. Yeah, because I was trying to tell this man, because you know, men back in
God is gonna bless you.
Thank you, good.
Yeah, this is another case of him just trying to be.
for free because I don't want it. I just pointed this shit out.
Go ahead.
I
Go
just
ahead, next
pointed this
level.
shit out.
Yeah, I was in a situation.
Hope you heat up well, fighter. Hope you heat up well. This space.
He blocked
this space.
She blocked the individual.
Oh, let me remove this shit from the StreamYard right quick. Let me just let y'all know this is what happened with Sharon. Anything that got a group of people up there, mute it and watch the body language. You're gonna see who's full of shit, who's scared, who's the superior one up there. The person taking up the most body space is the dominant one. The person curled up got something to hide, or they the lowest. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta mute the shit people say. Sometimes you gotta mute the shit people say because people is full of shit, bro. You don't believe that shit. Look, man. Look what people say, and then look what they do sometime the next fucking day. It's a bunch of hypocrisy, man. You know? Facts. I do that too. I listen music and watch like TV and mute a lot of times, but not like scripted TV, like TV where people is in their natural state, like a interview, talk show, whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? You learn a lot from watching humans, you know what I mean?
It was hilarious. Me and the wife was dying laughing. She loved Mizu, by the way, too.
Really?
Yeah, she loved.
Really?
Yeah, she loved that lady.
What is your code? What are your values? What are your boundaries?
You know what I'm saying? It shows the fighter, y'all. I'm going to drop the link to the full video. This is the full video. Y'all make sure you check it out. Let's go back to this shit, right?
So, yeah, I didn't know to that level. But I do have a real grown daughter that people are trying to
non-content creators, family members of mine, especially my child, even though she is a grown person, people have said negative things about my daughter, and then now you're trying to befriend her, or I'm not sure exactly what you was attempting to do, but you know,
That's a fact, April. People went on a whole hunt calling, you know who, a PDF file, and people are on here saying some wild shit. At this point, everyone needs, this is what I'm saying. And look at this. And look at even the people who make them jokes that I would never make. When I was rocking with them, I ain't call them that shit. And even after, I still ain't gotta call them no shit like that. Because like, I'm not as pressed as they press. You know what I'm saying? They be having as they press. You know what I'm saying? They be having to do too much. I don't gotta do no extra goofy shit like that. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is hypocrites in this space.
She blocked the individual. Constantly people trying to just do negative things towards my family. Like even
this nigga says Sharon Epstein. That is crazy. I ain't, you know, maybe Sharon Diddy, but I won't call him Sharon Epstein. You know what I'm saying?
Not just my daughter, but
Shah Diddy. Let's call him Shah Diddy. You know what I'm saying?
Also my younger brother as well. That is not a content creator as well. They try to contact that person as well. I guess because, you know, they see my last name, so they just search anybody with their last name till they finally find some kind of.
And it's unfortunate that people is contacting this man family. I don't fuck.
You know, I ain't listening to more of that bullshit. Stupid ass black with the damn what is it? Man, I'm back on stage. Anyway, guys, I'm out of here. It's been perfect. It's been great. Yeah. This nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga Young Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember they was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a violent free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga Young Galt. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain, now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga Young Galt.